Finally, I think I got you. Yeah. I think this light is so bright right now. Um, there's everything is hi. Mm, there's someone in the house. Hi. Oh no, my Bluetooth is off. If you can hear me loud and clear, please say hi. Please. Hi guys. If you can hear me, I'm trying to check if I'm trying to go to YouTube so I see how it's looking because I guess the first time. Hi, hi, Sable. Hey, sis, how are you? Can you hear me loud and clear? Hey, I think we're connected. How are you? I'm super excited. I'm trying to reduce the brightness of this light. I think it's so harsh. Okay, fantastic. How's your week been so far? Fantastic. I'm under the weather. I think, I have flu, so I have cough, catarrh. I'm feeling favorite, but yeah, getting better. So if you guys hear me do, it's because a girl has running nose. What's been happening? Do you want to come up? Let me try and get the login to come in so people can join. How do I do that again? Oh, okay, copy. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. That's so little compared to me having chicken pox. So that's like a piece of cake compared to that. Yeah. Anybody that wants to join and join me in the chat, you feel free. You just click on this link and you join. Yeah. Oh God, it was so bad. I thought I won't be able to make it. That was my I was like, there's no way I'm going to make this. But yeah, look at me now. But I have so many scars. That's the only downside to it. But I know it will heal over time. So I'm not that bothered about it. So did you what part are you from? Are you in the US? Are you in South Africa? What part of the world are you from? Don't be a stranger, guys. It's just a 2 hours live because I don't think last week I did 6 hours. That was fantastic. Fantastic. I was having so much fun that I didn't want to leave. So yeah. But today I'm not staying too long, like 2 hours tops. That's what we're doing. Hey, that's nice. Did you watch the Ultimatum South Africa? Free free guy, join on the chat. You can click the link and join. Did you watch the Ultimatum South Africa? Because we're talking about it today. Like I don't know why I love the show. I think the US one, the original one from Netflix. I don't I got bored of it from the last. I think the last one I didn't even finish that show, but this South Africa one, I loved it, and they just finished the reunion yesterday. So so much was happening. I love it. I say shout out to Maryland, US. Sorry, guys, I'm going to be coughing. Sorry, I'm sick. What is really? I was if you love Love is Blind, I would suggest you check out the Ultimatum South Africa. You will love it. I guarantee you, you will love it. Me too. I'm very selective of what I watch because I can't really watch movies anymore because I feel like it's too repetitive of what they show and all that. But some certain shows, like I'm waiting for Love is Blind UK right now. Um, what there was this other show on Netflix. There's a show on Netflix where they bring some of old Netflix OGs from Love is Blind. I watch Circle. I don't know. I love Circle. I watch there's this show I'm waiting for. The season 2 is about to drop any moment from now. I think in June. I can't think of it right now. Why can't I remember it? That's so frustrating right now. Like I'm coming, I'm going to look for it. As a show that I know it just only has one season. The season 2 is premiering soon. So yeah. Hey everybody, welcome to the live stream. Let's hang out, guys. Go get your snacks, your drink. I have my drink here. Fanta. That's what I'm drinking, and water. So grab your drink, your snack, and let's chat. You can join the chat room and chat with me directly by clicking the link here. Hi, I see. What's up, sis? How are you? I'm trying to look for that show. No, but the Ultimatum South Africa is very, very good. I didn't watch the other Ultimatum, I know that, but the South Africa one was late. Hi, did I allow you? Yes, you're in. Hey, sis. Hello. Hi.
Okay, I think I have a weird connection because I'm hearing myself like after and I'm hearing these things as well.
Yeah, yeah, a little bit echoing back. I don't know why that's. Oh my God, this.
I was doing from my laptop.
Okay, let's try that. I'm trying to look for. Oh, Perfect Match. That's the show I was thinking. I was trying to remember. Love. I just love the drama that comes with that show. AC says, "What show do you watch on Netflix?" I can talk about Netflix and sometimes Amazon because that's what I can connect to here in Nigeria. Hi, Krista. Hey, how are you? How you doing? We have so much to talk about. How was your week? How was your week? Perfect Match. That was the show I was trying to remember. Sorry, guys. I'm under the weather. I have flu, so you guys will hear me cough, sniff here and there. But please bear with me. Is anybody here that watch The Ultimatum? I just feel like it's a show that every woman should watch, and even women that are not in the continent should watch it, and some, you understand some things. Will women in the continent Africa, some of the things we put up with on that show. Like I really recommend that show, big time, guys, big time. But I really want to talk about the show general and the reunion, especially the reunion, because a lot went down. The people. I want to make sure I don't get anybody name mixed up. So I'm trying to get Okay, I'm trying to get everybody. If you've watched the show, did anybody watch the show? If you watched the show, who was your favorite couple in the entire show? Who? I feel like the show, maybe I should talk about the show lastly. Like that should be the last thing I talk about. So we're going to talk about the Ultimatum South Africa lastly. But before we get into it, let's get a little bit messy. I don't like being messy, but let's get there today. I posted a video this week about hygiene of white people. Okay. I just really don't take down this live chat, but I just for me it was really fascinating to realize that not everybody bathes every day. And even going through the comment section and then seeing some people actually admitting that, you know what? Oh, I bathe once a day, I bathe once in 3 days. I'm like, really? Thank you, Krista. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Krista. Thank you. Thank you, girl. So knowing that there are people that really don't bathe every single day, for me, it was really shocking and surprising for me. Like it was unheard of. I remember as a young child, if I go a whole day, like from morning till like later in the day, and I've not baited, God, the beat my mother will beat me. The insults, the laugh, the mockery, the kikika are going to do with me in the house. Oh, mm-mm. So I really don't understand. And the fact that some people are trying to explain to say, you know what, some people can bathe every day because of the weather. The weather is not that good, or the weather is very cold, so they can bathe every single day. For me, I find that very, very interesting. Like really, really interesting. And guys, okay, I only have three of you guys here. Why everybody going? Please don't go. I think you guys encouraged me with this live. So last week one was lit. I love last week one was I didn't want to go. I was having fun with you guys. I'm going to drop the link again. So if you want to, Krista, if you're still here, can you come up? Maybe I just say hello. Don't be shy, Krista. So yeah, for me it was really shocking how like some people I really admit, especially people that are not black. Most black people admit that yes, they bathe every single day, but the white people. Hi, sis AC. Like I before I go on, I just want to say a big thank you to you. Like the way you support me, like I do appreciate you so so much. I may not say that in all my videos, but I do appreciate you and thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey Meg. Hey Meg. How are you? Meg said, hey girl. Are you serious? Ah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Meg. You're a content creator too, because I see like you have the whole podcast set up and all that. Thank you, sis. So yeah, that was really shocking to me to know that people don't shower every day. And for me, I'm not judging anybody, oh, but me personally, it is gross. Hey Nicole, how are you, girl? What's popping? I mean, I find that really gross. Like, why won't you bathe every day? Why? Why won't you bathe every day? Oh, oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Like, this means so much to me knowing that people are getting something out of it. People are soaking something out of this. Like, that's the goal. That's the goal. That's the mission. And like you guys don't know. You guys are the reason why, even though I'm sick, I'm just like, no, gotta look for something valuable and put out there. Thank you so much. Like, I do appreciate you so much. And each and every one of you. You can join the live by clicking on this link and join in the conversation. Okay. Hi, Jacqueline. What's up, girl? And sorry, guys, if I pronounce your name wrongly. Please, I'm sorry. I'm Nigeria, and I'm of the not the Tush part of Nigeria, so I have a funny accent, and I might pronounce your name wrongly. Hi, Jacqueline. He said, "Yeah, Tishola from Sudan." Thank you, sis. Oh, really? Thank you, thank you. Nico said we had to teach them how to be. I think I have. I think I have to do a shower routine on my beauty channel, because the truth is that I think some people don't even know how to shower, and even some people don't even know how to take care of their kitty cats. That's one thing I found out. Even, yeah, even as black women, some women don't know how to take care of their kitty cat. And to think that growing up, I was taught that after like peeing and urinating, peeing in the restroom, you just wipe with tissue paper. And growing up, I'm finding out that that will actually cause an infection for you as a woman. It's crazy. I found out last year some people only watch once in the shower. And I was shocked. Like I've been seeing those videos like off and on you on TikTok, and I'm like, is this for real? Like some white people really find using a washcloth or even bathing every day nasty, and I'm like, but one thing I also want to point out is that some people are making the argument that, oh, because they are in a cooler environment, so they can bathe every day. Okay, I understand, but there's hot shower. But okay, if you can bathe every day, you still can moisturize. That's another thing. Most Another thing I found out is that most white people don't even know what a moisturizer is. And I'm not yet to like laugh any white person on and all that. For me, I know I have some white audience, and for me, I want the best for you guys, especially the ladies. I want the best for you guys. So I feel like we can learn and unlearn, because that's one thing I'm doing. Yeah, that's the journey I'm on. I'm unlearning a lot of things. So helping another woman to be better, that's what it's for. That's why we're having the conversation. Is not to laugh or kiki kaka at our white ladies. Okay. So for me, it's really like moisturizing, shower, like, and even shower. Somebody was explaining that there's difference between bathing and shower, and I was like, okay, can you explain? Can you explain? And he was explaining that shower is when you go, you just wash yourself without really doing intensive. Why bathing is when you really go down and you scrub down. And I was like, interesting. These are interesting takes that I didn't know, and you guys are teaching me a lot of things. I'm like, okay, I do both. I do both every single day. Like I do both every single day. I do both every single day. No, but the thing is that some people genuinely don't know. That's because of their environment. As much as a lot of us feel like, oh, the internet is there, and people can easily search up things and all that. Some people don't see the need to search certain things. I think the way the internet is created are things that you gravitate towards. So that's what they show you. So maybe they're not checking out how to bait and how to do all that, but they can learn it from here. Sis said they can learn these things on their own. Not everybody. I'll tell you guys something about even taking care of my kitty cat. As a young woman, what I was taught was, after you use the restroom, not doing your number two, after you use the restroom, you just wipe with tissue. Like there was something I did, like anywhere you go, you always see tissue around me. I'm always wiping down. Like I know that is something that like it prevents you from smelling funky and all that. Fantastic. I thought shower meant you are in the shower, while bathing meant you are in the. Okay, you see, I didn't know. You see, now you guys are telling me something else. Somebody in the comment section, in one of those videos, said the other way around. So you see, so yeah, for me, it's same thing. Oh, really? Oh my god. Because that we are where we are because we keep teaching them things. But we can't just leave them drying. We can't just leave them hanging like that. Really, if they are women. So, like I was saying, I used to just do that. And then I eventually found out that sometimes, like me now, the way I take care of my kitty, after doing that, one thing I found out that has helped my hygiene down there was that after peeing, I have to use water to wash up. So I don't use tissue. Actually, I found out that tissue because there was one thing I noticed I get reputation about is I'm always having an infection there and there. And I was like, what is it? It got to the point where I used disposable panties. I wasn't repeat panties. Once I wore it, that's it. Because my hygiene is very important to me. I'm that type of girl. And I started doing more research on how to, and I find out that wiping with tissue paper most of the time gives us infection as women. So I found out that rinsing down there with water was key. And if you have like what I do, okay, I'll tell you guys how I do it. I think I'll do a full video on YouTube on my beauty channel on it. Shower, you rinse off the dead skin, bathing is tough. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, that was the time I was doing that. Funny enough, I just got back into using panties like full time again because for over 6 years or so, or seven or so, I was using disposable panties, flushable wipe. Like even the flushable wipe, yeah, I think maybe I can do flushable wipes. So what I do is that I have some washcloths. Like I have some cloths that I just for my kitty cat, just the way I have for my face. So what I do is I rinse with the water. I have a water system that is connected to. It comes with a handle. I'll show you guys. I think I'll do a video on that. And then I just really watch after peeing. I watch very well, like clean it up very well. And they also take the opportunity to watch my back behind. I always do both of them. Like I can, so I'll do that and then take the cloth and then dab and then that's it. And I find out that that cuts down on my infection. Like I was so shocked. And also another thing is after doing the do with your man, immediately, which was one thing my doctor told me a long time ago, and I keep saying, sometimes you're tired after everything. Surgical eggs, yeah, hmm but that also helps with your hygiene. Go pee always. And another thing I found out is that when you're pressed, when you feel like peeing, don't hold it back. Pee. Try as much as possible to do it as much as easily as you can. And then another thing too that helped was I started using probiotics, and there's this particular probiotics that I use. It's not This video is not sponsored or anything, but I swear by that probiotics. Like you have no single, everything is fresh down there. Yeah, some people get reaction from using flushable wipes. That's one thing I found out too. So yeah, so I feel like everybody can learn, including our white counterparts. um, as far as moisturizer, I agree. Most in the West have been using chemicals and not actually moisturizing, just like soap. Yeah, another thing that a lot of people don't get to do is really moisturize their skin, and that's one thing I'm heavily. In fact, my moisturizer is just sitting down here. This is what I use. Like I'm a big fan of moisturizing. Like I have to moisturize. The fact that I like being, a lot of you guys see me like, Destiny, I can't believe I'll be 40 in August. Yeah. And some people are like, and today's the day that I didn't really apply moisturizer because the weather is so hot. But I always do. Like I always moisturize. Always is a key point. But I find out that a lot of people, even here in my country, don't moisturize. I have friends that were about the same age, but when you see them, their skin, my skin, and they were like, "Girl, you're aging backwards." And the question is that my skin is not even the best way it can be because of the chicken pox I had. So, yeah, I can't wait to get my skin back, and that's where I'm at. I can't wait to get my skin back. because moisturizing is a big deal for me though. For me, that's where my true beauty stands. My moisturize. Oh, so some people just feel like, oh, I have oil skin. When I was growing up, people used to say, oh, oil skin people don't need to moisturize. It was a thing, but I find out that that was. I'm an oil girl. You guys can tell. Like I'm shining always. But moisturizing, it's key point, key point. Yeah, you see, this is another thing. This is another tip. Oh, I'm super excited about talking about this. You guys don't know I love talking about beauty, skincare, makeup. Those are my germs. Another thing is that what another secret to really keeping your skin looking, because they usually say one of the way you can tell somebody is aging is their hand. Guys, can you guys see my hands? Does this hands look 40? And even you see your hands, your neck, and your legs, and I don't play with it. And one way to return moisture in your skin is always after moisturizing your skin with a water-based moisturizer, lock it in, lock it in with oil. Any body oil you have, lock it in. I have this Vaseline body oil I use. I have this if you're in the UK, that is boat oil. Is it boots oil, body oil, amazing. It's like buy oil, but amazing. Like I love it. It was my friend in the UK that sent it for me, and it was amazing. I'm trying to get another one. Oh, stuff. uh, A lot of stuff I've posted on social media, and its parent company gets removed for showing truth and fact, especially when it comes to anything involving big. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think, and that's why I wanted to show you guys what I use, like the probiotics I use for my general healthcare from UTI, because I'm prone to UTI. So those are some of the ways I've been able to, like the way I've cut it down. Like, girl, I don't know if maybe I'll post it on my community tab. Just take a picture and post on my community tab and tell you guys, okay, this was the probiotics I'm talking about. But amazing, 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 amazing. And the crazy is that it's hard to find it here in my country. So I have to buy it from the US. I do directly after shower while my skin is still wet to follow up. That's also a very good technique too. But if you really want to get a real, this is it. The oil has to be very absorbing too. So one of the signs about it is that oil is like a barrier. I do oil directly after shower. Oil is like a barrier, but you want something that will go into your skin, which is why the water moisturizer comes in. So you want something that your skin can absorb, not something your skin will it will just sit on your skin. You want something your skin will absorb, and after your skin absorb it, then you use the oil to lock it in. So when you apply oil on top of a moisturizer, there's no way the moisturizer can come out or anything, because the oil or the butter is a sealer. It just seals it and nothing can come out of it. So yeah, shower is a big part of it. Yeah, you guys can share your tip. Like look at sis is talking about how she use oil directly. And that I do that a lot. I do the oil after shower when I don't want to, maybe the weather is very humid here in Nigeria, it's very hot. I don't want to apply moisturizer. I just come out from the shower and use the oil to just to lock in the water on my skin into my skin. So that's a very good technique. Just rubbing oil directly into your skin after shower. It locks in those water you've used on yours. It just locks into your skin. So yeah, that's a good one. I do that sometimes too. So any tip, you guys can call in. I want to talk to you guys. Like that's one of the reasons that I really want to be meeting you guys, really talk to you guys in person, because some of you guys are like my friends in my head. Oh, touch up. You see, because the weather here is very humid, it's something that I bathe sometimes 2 3 times a day, depends on my activity for the day, but mostly 2 times. If I'm going to the gym, it's likely to be 3 times, because if I go to the gym in the morning before I leave, I just go and just, because obviously I waited in the night. the night before. So I just go rinse off and then put on my outfit and I'm off to the gym. Then once I come back, straight to the shower, get myself ready for the day. And then at night, before I go to bed, I have to do the same thing. So you guys can click on the link and join, okay? And join and call in and let's kiki kaka. Let's hang out. It's so like I'm enjoying, like so far I'm enjoying you guys here. Like really coming talking to you guys, and yeah, I love it. I like it, yeah. And if this is the first time joining the live, welcome. Don't be a stranger. We're talking about hygiene, why just baiting, routine, and all that. So feel free calling to share your own baiting routine. That's the first we're talking about till we move to the next topic, which is what's the next topic today? Can you see? I forgot. We're talking about our grandparents. Yeah. Love story. And then we'll talk about the ultimatum, which I'm excited about. Which I'm excited. I'm excited. So I was switching to the next topic already. I want it to be the next 6 hours we're switching to the next topic. But you can call in and join this live. Oh, there's some that are really good. I think I'm going to share it on my community tab for you guys. I'm going to share it on my. There is there's that oil that I use. I still have a little of it, and there's this Vaseline has a body oil that's very good too. Buy oil is very good, except now I don't know how they make it now. The last one I used, I was just like, yeah, I didn't like it. But buy oil used to be very good. I don't want to pronounce your name wrongly, girl. I say each continent needs to start building up their own industry when it comes to. Because the issue is almost all the leaders on every continent are doing nasty stuff and dividing their people. 100%. I agree. I agree to that. I agree to that. I agree 100%. But I feel like that's the power that be. and if you know me, you know I can get very, very political, but that's almost land me into some type of trouble on social media here on YouTube. So I'm really very kind of like what I say, how I say it. Okay. But yeah, I just feel as people, but now I'm just really focusing on educating younger girls. I think that's one of my mission right now to educate younger girls not to make some of the mistake we made, especially those of us the millennium that are married with kids and all that. I feel like there's a whole lot of facade that has been passed on that they don't tell the truth to younger girls, and younger girls find out the hard way. So yeah, that's why I don't talk about politics yeah that much anymore, because I got into trouble with YouTube. My videos were being taken down. Da 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 da. Yeah, told me, told me. Did I get that correctly? Told me. Really? What does that mean, sis? So that now I think we're done with the hygiene part. Did you guys see the video about the grandparents' love story? How horror it is. Just let me know if I pronounced it correctly. Is it Tommy? Hi, buddy. Yes, girl, you made it. How are you? Like a book in like a book. Hmm. Hey, girl. Mm. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, you guys can call in. Bunny, how are you, girl? It told Sis, can you come in and probably teach me how to pronounce your name? Tome, Tomi. In Nigeria, it can be pronounced two ways. Like that can be pronounced Tome. Book a modern name for Thomas. Oh, really? Okay. I'm learning something then. I didn't know that. See, you see, you learn every day. That's people is just here saying hello to you guys. Did you guys watch the video of the grandparent? What's it called? Grandparent horror story. Because people say it's love story. Those are not love story. What are you guys' take on that? You can click on the link. I will drop the link again and join in the chat. You guys don't want to be a stranger. You guys are my girls. Girls. I can sing. Girl, I'm your girl. You my girl. Don't you know that I love you? Hi, Callie. Hey, sis. How are you? Yeah, that was scary. That was scary, but that was not shocking. The fact that um, a lot of us women glamorize the idea of marriage, of weddings, and all that. But if you really do your research and find and know the origin of marriage and the institution of marriage, it just get you thinking like, why should I do it? So that's really scary. Because back in the days, even before our grandparents' days, women have been taken advantage of and society see it as normal. Even what's going on in the world today, especially in the entertainment industry, people calling out artists now for PD and all that, is a sign of how society used to see women and how society handle and think women are. Even here in my country, you still see men still chasing after little girls, underage girls. Okay, there was this incident that happened. A friend's friend, it happened to that she has this maid that she brought to her house to stay, a younger girl. The girl was like 16, no, 14. She girl was like 14 and she was going to school and she's with her family. This is my friend's friend had obviously she's married, she had kids and all that. And she found out that the girl was a little bit kind of getting like being rude to her, like talking back at her. She was like, "Hmm, yeah, in Nigeria, there's this thing you can have a maid. You can actually hire a maid, especially from a less privileged family, and then they can come stay with you and help you, just assist you around the house, cleaning, cooking, and all that. They help you, errands, and all that." So this little girl was there, and what brought the story, I wish I'll tell you guys over. So little girl was there and she found out that this little girl started. Exactly, me too. But this is something I feel like we have an idea, but it's just that we've not really like squint at everything that's really going on around. And this little girl was talking back to her, aka a madam, and she was like, why is this girl talking back at me? So there was this, she was heavily pregnant. That was one of the reasons she needed the girl. And now she had to go to the hospital. So after having a child, I think there was this day she was taking a newborn baby to the hospital just for general checkup, and she forgot something, and she rushed back home, and it was a Saturday. Getting back home, she found out that her husband and this young girl were doing the do, and she was so mad. Crystal is in the house. Hi, hi, sis. How are you?
Hello, hello. I'm happy to see you.
Me too.
I just
I
want to
enjoy.
say I just want to say thank you for your content. Um, your content you helped me a lot when it came to getting through my work shifts. Um,
Well,
because like I live with autism, so I live with autism and bipolar and anxiety and stuff. So when it came to like dealing with people and talking to customers and stuff, it was always nice to have you like in my ear, in the background with my doing my work and stuff.
oh my God. Oh my God. Like hearing this, I love it. Thank you so much. Like, I'm happy I'm able to get you to that place where you feel relaxed, even though I know I'm shouting most of the time. Thank you so much. Like, thank you so much. And you're gorgeous, sis. And finally, I'm meeting you. See?
Thank you, thank you.
Finally.
I really like. I think it was like recently you did the video about the mother and her child being bullied. I think it was,
Yeah. Yeah,
and
that
it
was yesterday.
yeah, and it really. I have your content on my phone where I have like all of your notifications. It comes to my phone. So as soon as you upload a video, it comes to my phone. But I saw the video and it kind of triggered me a little bit because I was bullied in school and school and stuff. And so I know what it feels like for that mom to feel helpless. You know what I mean? Like to feel
Yeah.
helpless and to feel like she is not being like the best mother, but it's like at the same time, she's doing the best that she can. You know what I mean? Like she's definitely doing the best that she can. And I do kind of find it odd too that she's using her child, her child's trauma for like content. But then I also thought to myself as well, I said, well, if this situation was as dangerous as she says it was, what if her talking to us on social media was like her way of like not only shedding light to the situation, but in case something goes wrong, it's kind of like a documentation type of thing, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I just want to say thank you so much for your content. I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sis. I feel like when it comes to the bullying with the mom and the daughter, I do appreciate as much as sometimes some people say, why would people share people's trauma or people? I feel like, especially as women, we've been taught, and that's why I feel like a lot of the oppression that has come to us has come this way because we've been taught to keep our mouth shut, not to talk about it. So I personally I appreciate it when people speak up. It might be the most embarrassing thing you would say, but I do appreciate it. And I feel like, and I agree with you, I feel like that's our own way of documenting it in case anything happens, and also to share light on it, because most times you get what we get on the internet is, oh, somebody's bullying my child, and I went there and we tossed it together and I dealt with the parents. I've never that's why I actually shared the video. I've never seen a parent that came and say, you know what, they also bullied me too. I could not do anything and I can't do anything for my child. And there's not what's the way forward? How do we solve issues like that? Because there are children unaliving themselves because they are bullied. I can say like I can say I think I was a very stubborn child growing up. So I was that child where if you give me one, I give you two. even though I was very even though I was very small, that's the kind of child I was. So I can say, oh, I've experienced bully or I know how it feels. I don't know how it feels. But I have seen it being done to someone close to me. And I'm like, no, I'm that type, like, you know that trend that when someone they say that quiet friend and the one that will never keep
Yeah,
quiet. I'm that friend. I'm just like,
yeah,
wait, what is it happening? Like
yeah,
who said who? I'm
yeah,
that friend. So I can't stand for it. And I've seen how it can affect someone mentally. I have a friend that was bullied as a child, and that even transitioned into her as an adult. When she got into the university, she settled for a very Pookie and Riri. Like because she didn't have self-confidence. And one thing I noticed about bullies is that they know the people they target on. They can target people that will stand up to them. They know the ones that will not hit back, so they will pick on them. So this my friend, a very good friend. Now she has even cut me off. She's in no contact with me. I don't know. She just don't want to deal with anybody anymore, and that's really crazy because I try as much to really reach out to her. And she got into a relationship that was terrible. She was in that relationship all her years in the university, where this guy was cheating on her, like for her to see, bring girls to the house. She will wait outside for him to finish with the girls. She will come in, he will beat her up. But she was still in those relationships. And her eventually coming out of that relationship was because the guy wanted out of the relationship because she was not ready to leave a relationship that was not serving her. But and then I was trying to tell her that this also boils down to what happened to you as a child. You may not want to agree with it. You may not want to ask yourself, why were you there? Why were you so scared to think that you can find something out there? You just put up with it. It's because you were scared that you can't find anything else out there. That's why you will put up with it. And it comes from you feeling that you can make friends, and it started from little kids. And that's why when it comes to anti-bully, I can't stand it because I've seen how it has affected close people to me. So I really want to speak up about it, and I want people to be comfortable speaking up about it. And we need, as collective, to have the conversation because it's also going to trickle down to a lot of things. And eventually, this my friend, she the guy ended the relationship, and she came and started coming across like a bitter person, but she's not. She's not a bitter person, but she's really angry with everything around her. And but people that don't know her were like, oh, she's bitter, da 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 da, because she takes everything to heart, everything too personal, everything like you'd say something to her, she was like, I'm cutting you off. And I'm like, yo, chill. It's not that like try and get where this person is coming from. But I understand where that is. She's just trying to that's her own way of protecting herself. But like I always tell her, it comes from them bullying you. That's where this your wahala starts from. And it comes from you not talking. And why they were bullying her as a young child, she could not say it at home. So it was something
Yeah.
she just went. They told her she wasn't beautiful. You have a big head. Oh, you are. Do you understand? Just those little things makes people not to feel beautiful. Yes, I would say I was a little bit bullied in school because they used to abuse me. Like you're too tiny because I was the smallest in my entire year
Yeah.
of class. Like you small rats. They used to call me
Yeah.
rat, like that small rat and all that. But I had thick skin. I was just like,
Yeah.
I'm rat, Abi. You see what I will do to you later. You're
Yeah.
calling me rat. But some
Yeah.
people can't, and it trickles down to the way they even pick a partner and what they take in the relationship.
Yeah.
So I really
I just
pray that mom, please
I
go
just
on, sis.
no, it's okay. It's okay. I just really hope that um I'm genuinely hoping that her daughter is able to see that her mom is actually trying, because there are some parents that are not going to, um, how can I say, have patience. There are some parents that won't have patience. There are some parents that won't try to, I guess, be the adult in the situation sometimes. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? And
Hmm.
you just I don't know. I don't know. I just really hope that her daughter I really hope that her daughter is seeing like, hey, my mom is actually trying to be there for me.
Yeah.
And also, please excuse the mess in the background. I'm currently in my beauty room, so yeah, it's messy in here.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
But yeah, I also really enjoy how you're talking about bathing and hygiene for women, and it's just been a lot of interesting topics that you've been talking about. And speaking of like hygiene and bathing and things like that, do you wear like any perfume or body spray before bed to like smell good at all?
I'm obsessed with I'm obsessed with scents. Like that's one thing I do. I'm obsessed. Like my husband usually rolls his eye every time I go to bed. Like,
Yeah,
is this just to sleep alone? Because I'm
yeah,
that person. Like I always want to feel comfortable, and especially where I'm at now in my life. It's all about me. I'm looking out for myself. I'm taking care of myself. So yes, I will go with body spray. I'll go with perfume oil. I have this really scented perfume oil I got from Lebanon. Then sometimes the oil is good enough. I can just stop there. But sometimes when I want to be extra, I just go with some little perfume there and there. And
yeah.
yeah, I like smelling good when I go to bed.
If I could recommend a scent, do you mind?
Sure.
Okay. So sorry. But
Yeah.
I recommend the Miss Dior here. I recommend the Miss Dior
In
by
this
Christian Dior before
Dior.
bed.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, before bed, it's wonderful. And you smell you wake up and you smell so good. So, just for
I'm going to try.
any woman out there that wants a new fragrance before bed, I highly recommend that fragrance.
I'll definitely try that.
Well, thank you
Definitely.
again so much. I really thank you for
Thank you,
having me on your
sis.
platform, and
Thank you,
I'm happy I
sis.
got a chance to say hi.
Thank you so much. I'm happy to finally meet you. Finally. Thank you so much.
Likewise.
You're
Bye.
amazing. You're amazing. Bye. Thank you so much. Oh my God, you guys are making my day. Like, I'm so doing this. This is a weekly thing. We'll be hanging out every week. You guys can call in. Yes, the link. Um, um, Tommy said, next in mind blows it out of proportion and postman exclusive mostly. Yes, I agree. I feel like social media has really done so much for us that we have to like keep talking and keep talking. Sorry guys, you guys are going to hear me cough a little because I have cold. Yeah, who's here? Hey
Hello.
sis! Hi, how are
Hey,
you?
how are you?
Finally. I'm great. Finally. You're
I know.
gorgeous.
Thank you so much. It's me from earlier. I just
Yeah, I know.
so I decided to get ready and then come on.
You
Yeah.
showered, right? You
Yes, I did.
showered, right?
I
Okay,
showered. I
okay.
washed my legs. Oh my
So
goodness.
what's happening?
Oh, nothing. I was actually getting ready because it's Memorial Day weekend over here.
Okay.
So my boyfriend and I want to go to a wine tasting festival or something.
Ooh,
Yeah,
fancy.
so I'm excited. I mean, I don't know anything about Memorial Day. I could probably learn, but I really didn't pay too much attention with like American holidays. If it wasn't like
Yep.
super, if it wasn't like what's it called, something that will benefit me, because like I know a lot more of the Nigerian holidays more
Are you
because
Nigerian?
yeah, I was born
Okay.
in Ibadan and I came here.
Ah, Shawakwa.
No, I'm fine. Yes, I came here in like 2008, and I still like just sometimes I don't bother myself with certain things because when I learn American history, it just pisses me off some more what these people did. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm not entirely sure what Memorial Day is about, but I know, they take it seriously, and my boyfriend wants to do something for Memorial Day. So I'm like, cool. It's a day that I get off work. I don't have to go to work on Monday because of Memorial Day.
Okay.
So yay,
Okay.
that's nice.
It benefits
Um,
you.
right. If it benefits me, I'll know about it. If it doesn't, like I stopped celebrating Thanksgiving because honestly, what the heck? Like I'm not interested in doing all of that because it just seems like a holiday that requires a lot of work, and a lot of people
Yeah.
are cooking in the kitchen, inviting their family over. I'm super antisocial. I'm not interested in being around my family. So that is already ugh.
Out of it.
And then you're telling me I should be cooking all this food for people that I don't really like to come and be eating because America decided to steal land from some people like all these years ago. Please, I'm good. So like
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that is why sometimes I prefer to be ignorant to certain things in this country because it really and even me being here was not of my own choice. My parents decided, "Oh, you're coming to America." And at that time I was 10, so I was like, "Okay, I'm going to America. Yay." And then I got here and I'm like, "Oh, this is America." Damn.
Finally.
Obviously there are a lot of benefits here. I'm not going to lie about that, but
Yeah.
I want to go back to Nigeria. And thankfully, finally, after all these long, long, long years, I was officially handed my green card last year, October. So now I can get
Wow.
out. I can actually go back home. Like
Please come.
like good food. Like I cook here like African food, but I just feel like it's
Mhm.
gonna be different like when I go back
It
home.
can be here. It can be like here.
Yeah, that's what I hear about. So I was really excited to find your channel and to find that like you're a Nigerian living in Nigeria, and to um all the issues that you bring out, and how like I can
Mhm.
see the intersection between like Africans at home and Africans here, and just Black people in general. Like that's what really got me into watching your shows. Also because I'm like I have ADHD, so I have to like have some sort of noise in the background when I'm working or studying and stuff. So I watch your videos at work as well as the other person who came on. So like whenever like I get a notification like, oh, Destiny has a video, I'm like, oh, I'm always here. And I found your channel like at the same time I found this other content creator, but something like about your channel, I don't know, I've just stayed more consistent over here than the other person, and it was very subconscious, so I didn't really it wasn't like on purpose or anything. It just happened that way. That when I see the other person, like, oh, I'll watch it later, but I have to watch this new video. And you guys are usually talking about the same thing, so I'm like, I just rather hear it from here
Uh,
than over there. But and it's no shade to this other person either. It's just like it just happened that way. I just really connect more
Preference, yeah.
with your channel, and even the things you talk about, like all of that, and the way you talk about them is also really cool, and what also keeps me a forever fan. I like to think it's a forever fan situation, but yeah. And also like you bring up like really cool topics, because I'm also just starting my channel, and I've finally amassed over 1,000 subscribers. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Um, I want to thank God, and
Go
thank you so
subscribe to
much.
her and support her, please.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wait. Oh yes, Destiny's channel is a safe place. Sorry, I'm looking at the comments. Yeah, I feel like stuff about like how toxic African parenting is, like stuff like that. I was just like, wait,
Mhm.
somebody is shaking a table that I've been thinking about. Did NEPA just take lights?
Yeah, so just hold on. Let me off the AC before they put on the lights. Only you
Okay.
can understand. Don't worry. Just give me a minute. Let me put off the AC.
Oh man.
This is Nigeria. Guys, sorry. Don't worry. The lights will come back up soon. They'll put on the gen any moment from now. So you guys are going to deal with me like this. I think let me put on my touch like yeah. Yeah.
It looks like you're
Why
about
can't
to
I hear
go.
you? Okay.
I accidentally muted myself.
Okay. Oh, okay. I don't even know how to put this.
Oh, it's your phone's flashlight. I see.
Yeah. NEPA strike
That
again.
is so rude. Like you be doing something important and boom, lights
Oh
go.
my goodness.
Like
We can't get used to it
right.
because
And honestly, it's been since I've went like I the last time I was in Nigeria was in 2008, and it's now 2024 and there's still NEPA issues. Like that's
yeah.
so annoying. Sometimes when I think about like Nigeria's priorities, like the government officials and stuff, that like I just heard that they were voting to change the country's national anthem, and I'm like, is that really what we should be talking about right now? They're doing stuff like arresting Bobrisky for spraying money, and 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 $1 is like 10 times, 100, 1,000 times the amount of a naira. It's like we have so many actual problems in this dang country, and you people are always worried about the wrong thing. Like you have to have a lot of money to have 24-hour power access, and even then,
Yeah.
it's finicky.
It, even at then, it's very finicky. It's expensive. Like even if you have a lot of the crazy thing is that even when you have a lot of money in this country,
Yeah,
Nigeria will humble you and your money.
I can imagine.
Nigeria will humble you. Like few weeks ago, there was no NEPA lights and there was no fuel. So you have the money to buy generator and run
And it
your
wasn't
fuel every
even
day.
wow.
Now you are finding the fuel. Nigeria will humble you.
That's really like disheartening. It really, really sucks. I mean, I was still doesn't make me change my mind about coming back though. I will always
No,
go back.
but you should. No, but the
Okay.
thing is that I feel like everything everybody has their downside, and there's still so much to Nigeria.
In my
There's
opinion,
still
like
so
I
much
can
to
retire
Nigeria.
there in my like for me. Like I'll deal with all the issues. I'll even complain about it, but I'll still come back to Nigeria. Like at the end of the day,
Hmm.
that's just how I feel about it. Hey, up Nepa.
No, this is generator.
Oh damn. Never mind.
Not up the NEPA yet.
Oh man, good for you that you're even able to like have the generator turn on so fast.
You have to. You have to. No,
Yeah.
thank God for my security guy down there. So
Mm.
I try to be in my feminine energy.
And
Like
it's
I don't do things like that.
oh my goodness. I hear
I
that.
don't do things like that. Like go get it done. If it doesn't come up, I don't know. Call Oga. I don't know what you're talking about.
True.
Don't call
That's,
me.
that's the very same thing my mother would do. Like, why are you bothering me with this? Oh man.
So
But yeah,
I really
continue.
do appreciate you guys. Like the fact that you guys are saying that, oh, destiny, they like it means so much to me because that's the goal I want for my
Hmm.
channel. Like that's the first goal. Because I've been on YouTube for like how long? I've been on YouTube for a long time. I've been on YouTube for like maybe 7, 8 years ish.
Oh wow. I mean, I did
Yeah.
go back to see like your makeup videos when you spoke about it in in an older video. So I saw that. I just can't remember like how far back I had to scroll to
That's
see them. But I saw them. I'm like, oh wow, she did used to do a lot of makeup videos. I'm
Mhm.
excited to see it come back. If you want to, bless us with
I'm
some
coming back. I
reaction.
have a beauty channel separately
Yes, I subscribe to that.
that
Patiently waiting.
I want to get it. I want to get it running, but I'm trying to. I think I'm not being diagnosed, but I think I have ADHD. So
Mm,
sometimes I get really overwhelmed when I think things. So
right.
I have to like just let it be for now. But I know I have to start doing it by the end of this month because
Yeah. For me,
I really miss the old OG makeup reviews, try on, test, and those are the things I really
true.
enjoy doing then.
That's what got me into
Compare
YouTube.
two products
For sure.
together, help
Yeah.
people to buy better, which should I buy, this or that. I enjoy doing all that. But the fact that this type of content I'm doing now is something funny enough. The crazy thing is that if you go back, you will find out being married. There's a video I did some time ago, like when I just started, like that should be like my 10th video also on this channel years
Hmm.
ago. Then I was still doing 9 to 5. I've always wanted to talk about issues that affect women,
Oh yes.
but I would say I wasn't. I was still very scared about how the pushback I'm going to get
I can
because
so relate.
not a lot of people were talking about it in my culture, in my society. Even knowing that my mom is going to watch it or my in-laws are going to watch it, is this what she really thinks? Do you get? Really
Hmm.
got me like I remember vividly well. I remember vividly well. I still have that video on my hard drive, which I should repost that. I will just repost that video for fun's sake.
Hmm.
And I posted a video about having sex before marriage. And so I was in the support that I was support of course you have to try the car you want to buy, especially
Okay.
if the car is not terrible. Try it to make sure everything is fine. And the fact that I am married into a very religious family where everything is very religious, you have to wear clothes in a certain length, don't open your shoulder,
Ooh.
and all that. And I remember posting the video, and the person I consider as my father-in-law saw the video,
Oh my God.
and and my nieces-in-law they are all very close with me. Like those
Mhm.
girls, I'm teaching them all the bad things. So when they saw it, when they saw it, it had to come. They were like, "Is this what you're teaching these young girls?"
Hmm.
And I was like, "Daddy, it's not like not now anymore." He knows. He used to say, "This one." Mm-mm. Like I was trying to find my way out of it, and I just told myself, I like I can't continue creating this type of content when I can be 100%
Honest.
honest and all that. So I just pull back from it. But
Hmm.
going through this journey, I have been a couple of years now. Even my mom can tell me to hush because she knows I will block you.
Oh my
I was like,
lord.
no,
But
I
yeah,
tell my mom sometimes she does something. I'm like, I'll block you. I'll block you. You're doing the most. You're doing before she would say, try it, and I'm like, okay, okay, you're blocked. And I'll end the call.
like
And I
mommy,
remember
I love you, but
I'm not even doing I love
coming
you.
down.
I'm not even doing I love you. I'm like, you are doing the most. I will block you. I say, you will not come and mess up my energy. You will not come and mess up my energy. I'll block you. Hey, bunny. Hey, girl.
Hi.
Hey,
How are you?
good.
Nice to see you.
It's nice to talk to you too. I know I came last week so late.
Yeah,
Me too.
but now you came early today, so welcome. Welcome.
So I'm also, well, I'm half Nigerian and half Jamaican.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wow.
That
Wow.
is
But
that is spice.
but yeah,
That is spice and spice.
yeah, but my family's from the east. So they're from Abbey Estate.
Okay, Kedu, Kedu,
Odema.
Bunny, not for my. Hey, yeah, now we're talking.
It's so funny because it's like people always try to, well, I'm a disclaimer of clearly I'm born in the United States. I'm born in New York.
Okay, so
And
you in your car.
still live here.
Yeah.
Yes, still live here, but I'm just one of the Nigerian people that know a little bit, not so much because of yeah, because like growing up here, like a lot of the people, like I couldn't avoid, you know, people knew that my father was Nigerian because like when it came for award ceremonies, like he would wear the full, you know,
Oh wow.
the full
That's really
guard. He would
cool.
A
wear,
proud Igbo man.
very proud. And so it's like there was other students that were Nigerian too, that like when my parents would go to meetings, we would go there too, and they would be there, but in school nobody knew they were Nigerian. So it's like sometimes when I would be in the school and I would talk to them, they wouldn't want to talk to me because they're like, oh, I don't want to look African, because they didn't
Oh.
want to get bullied. They
Yeah, I
didn't
was
want to get
bullied for
bullied.
being
They were
Nigerian.
scared because it was like the the early 2000s, late 90s. You was getting bullied. You was getting
Yeah.
bullied real bad, and you have to, you if you don't know how to fight, you got to learn because they
Or
would they
talk
would
back.
pick on you. Yeah, they would
Yeah.
pick on you. So
But I
I'm
feel
just like, so it's like it was
no,
bad that my parents would just be like, just speak English, whatever you just, you know.
yeah.
So that's why I don't know the language as well. So
No, it's okay. I the truth is that yes, I want to disgrace my generation here. The truth is that I don't speak my dialect, even though I grew up here in Nigeria. I grew up in my culture. I know my culture, but I don't speak the dialect. I don't even understand it. And they used to call me, they call me, there's this name they call me Iwokufia, meaning a child that they gave birth to and they threw away. That's what I am.
Oh no. Oh
No,
my.
because I refuse. I refuse to understand the language. I refuse to participate in their stupid culture because
Okay.
I was that child. I've said it a couple of times on the channel. I was that child that I asked a lot of questions, especially the way women were being treated in my society, in my culture. And like I said, I grew up in my culture. I grew up in Delta. I was born in Delta. I'm a Delta girl. So seeing how women were being treated, how women were almost like second class citizens, like I question everything and I detest. I used to feel like, oh, it has to do with my tribe. So I detest, like, I'm like, I have nothing to, like, I don't want anything to do with these people. I don't want to learn your language. I will not marry your man. I don't have more. You get? I thought it was just specific to my culture, to my tribe, not knowing that it was a worldwide thing of how men treat women. So that's where it stems from. Like I have my siblings that speaks the dialect and everything, and I was just like, and I'm the first daughter, so I should, but I'm just like, I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care.
I relate with you, so both of you, like with you and the like speaking the language. For me, it was actually my parents that would tell me not to speak Yoruba because, oh, just speak English, to show you're educated or whatever. And the
Yeah.
funny thing is, like growing up, I didn't learn how to speak Yoruba. I just knew how to. I don't know, I don't understand how it happened like that, but I thank God for that because I like the language. It sounds good. My boyfriend is Yoruba, and I like when he talks to me in that way. So for me, the culture as well was just something it just never made sense to me. How going to
There's
work,
something
coming
clicking
home,
somewhere. There's something clicking
yeah,
somewhere.
I I hear that. Okay, stopped.
Hold
Okay,
on.
okay, okay. Bunny, I think it's you.
Okay, wait, hold
It's
on. Let
Bunny.
me leave and come back.
Okay.
Okay, it's Bunny. It's Bunny.
Yeah, but with the thing with how they treat women and all that, like I grew up seeing my mom go to work. I saw her, she was the one that primarily took care of us, excuse me.
Yeah.
And that showed me that you could definitely be someone that has a career, that has a lot going on for you, and still, if you want to, find time to raise kids and all that. However, I just don't agree with the um optional parenting that men get, especially in Nigeria. It just never made sense to me that you go to work, come back home, sit, cook up your foot on the table, and wait for everybody to just be serving you. Like,
Serving you.
that's,
Yeah.
yeah, that's just really weird. And it's definitely doesn't equate to what my mother did. I saw my mom do a lot of work, to which like it followed me when I was. The relationship I'm in right now is by God's grace. Honestly, it wasn't something I was looking for. It just happened. And
Yeah.
I would never turn down something good just because of society, this, that, whatever. I'm always gonna do what I want. But it did follow me to where, like, a guy would ask me to be his girlfriend. I'll be like, okay, see, now you're getting a little too comfortable. I'm not interested in that.
Yeah.
Because to me, it meant subjugation. It meant like I have to, become small and this and that. And based on what I saw, and I'm gonna be doing a lot of work. I'm lazy. I'm not interested in doing all this and that and the third. And all I get is, and you don't even get praise for it. It's just an expectation. Like,
Station.
people
Yeah.
believe that women have this extra chromosome or this extra strand in their DNA. Hey, welcome back.
Okay, I'm back. It better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't hear the clicking anymore. But yeah, as I was saying, like, it's weird that some people expect women have this innate thing to do all this stuff that men would never dream to want to do. Like, there's nowhere
Yeah.
that it says doing laundry, cooking, all this stuff is a woman's job. It's just something some men don't like doing. So they'll, attach to that, societal norm
Mm-hmm.
that, oh, this is a woman's thing anyway. So they'll
Yeah.
cast it aside to any, woman. And it
Yeah.
also shows up with how, like, girls are raised versus boys, and how my mother will always be saying, like, how are you gonna cook for your family? I said, if the family cannot get up and cook their own food, then the family is on their own, because it's not gonna be every day that I'm gonna be doing this and doing that, and only your girl children are able to help you. Like, I would have homework and this and that, and something for school, something very important to me. And this
Yeah.
same mother and father will be the one telling me to get straight A's, but I also have to get in the kitchen and, bust down and do this. Come on now. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I was stressed out as a child. Like, it's not fun. So for me, I just knew, like, I have to make sure I find my financial independence, because that's how you really break away from a lot of things in this world. If you're able
Yeah.
to financially take care of yourself, you're able to make choices based on what you want versus what other people want and all that stuff. And I also
100.
learned very early in my life, thankfully, that I should stop listening to whether or not they're adults. Like, I don't care. If it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. And if you can't make it make sense, then I'm not interested, and I can't subscribe to that ideology. So
Yeah.
I just knew for a fact that if something doesn't track with the way I think, or my mindset of what I've learned based on the school that they sent me to. They sent me to go and learn how to critically think, and now it's a problem that I question things and all that. So I'm just grateful. I'm also still grateful to my parents for sending me to school, honestly, because I remember not too long ago that guy who came to give the speech at the school. I did a video on that as well, telling women, congratulations on
I
this
saw that
degree,
video.
but you really want to be moms, right? You really want to have a husband, right? I'm just like, at my graduation, that's such a slap in the face. If I was there, I would have been very irritated. I would have been like, why are you diminishing my accomplishment? Like, what are we talking about? But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
thank God that I was able to, you know, be bold enough to get a job that pays well and tell my mom I was moving out, because my dad still lives in Nigeria. But my mom, she gave up everything to come and stay with the
Yeah.
kids. I'm like, mother, why did you do all? I told them that I would never want to turn out like my mom, and I would look for a guy that's has very different qualities from my father. I
Father.
I I appreciate the fact that he did what he was supposed to do, in the sense that he provided for us, sent us to school. I would definitely look for those qualities in a guy, but I would also be looking for somebody who understands the importance of what a woman can bring to your life as well. Not just that, I'm a handbag or an accessory or some
Yeah.
helper that was sent to
Yeah.
this world solely for
To
you.
help you.
So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, because the way some guys think right now is because the way society has socialized us benefits them a lot, to the point where they don't even want to talk about how it also puts them at a disadvantage. They don't want to say it because they know they're benefiting from it. And I'm just gonna end my TED talk here. I talk a lot about this on my on my channel. And back to what you were saying, I was very afraid to call myself like a feminist, because I felt like it's an insult to some people. Like, they think they're insulting you by calling you a feminist.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
now I'm just like, you know what? I don't care. I am a feminist. I believe in, equal opportunities. I believe in living the life you choose to live, not something that was written down 50 years ago that now really is obsolete, and you really want me to go by that standard. But yeah, I
Yeah.
believe everybody should have their own choices and all that. And I appreciate seeing YouTubers like you do it, because it gives me the courage to continue. And I saw somebody ask how to find my channel. I don't know if you click on my name, I don't know if you can see it, but I can put it in the chat if you guys want to go find me and
Please do.
hear what I have to say. I would really appreciate it. And I really, really appreciate you, Destiny. Thank you for the opportunity for
Thank
all
you
of us to
so
even come
much.
on here. I'm
Thank
running late. I have to go meet my boyfriend, but I really, really
I
thank you for the opportunity, for allowing us to come up
thank you so
here
much.
if you want.
Thank
And
you so much.
it was nice meeting all of you as well, even in the chat, and you
Yeah,
too,
nice
Bunny.
meeting you too.
Nice to meet
And
you. Bye, Destiny. Thank you so, so much.
you have a great day.
Thank you.
And thank you. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah,
Hey,
buddy.
what's going on?
Bye.
Okay, I'm back from technical difficulty. So I seen someone in the chat, right, saying that
Yeah.
how could you be getting bullied in New York City
Yep.
because it's
Yeah.
a melting pot. But in New York City, there's areas that are segregated. Like we have Chinatown, Koreatown, Little Italy.
Okay.
We have Little Caribbean. We have all, like, there's different ethnicities in different neighborhoods. Sure, we live next to each other, but there is a lot of there's it's a melting pot, but like all the ingredients aren't mixed in together. Like they're in different
Then
parts.
sections.
They're in sections, exactly. So it's easy for you to it's easy for you to be different than other people. Like, for instance, if you go to a school in a part of Brooklyn, you might be the only, it could be full of like Caribbean people. Like if you go to a school in Flatbush, it's full of like Jamaicans and everybody from the Caribbean islands. I have a puppy, by the way. if you hear barking and stuff. But yeah, so it's like I could go to that school, but because I'm half Nigerian, people might find a problem with my existence. So even though New York is full of um, people from all over the world, you could go into
Mhm.
Chinatown as a black person and everybody looking at you crazy. So it is possible. It is possible,
Mhm.
even though it's different ethnicities. It's like you know, in Chinatown, they're more likely to rent an apartment in Chinatown to an Asian person than a black
A black
person
person.
or a Puerto Rican person or whatever. But I just want to come on here and say I love your channel. I love what you
Thank
talk
you.
about. Um
Thank you, dear.
I like the commentary on the Bumble situation and the dating apps. Yeah, that was really good. Um and it's so funny because it's like it's crazy how I ran into your channel. Like I was going to Nigeria in October, and like yeah, I went to Nigeria in October for like 3 weeks. And before then I was just like, I guess my like I guess my phone knew my travel plans. So like everything I was getting on Instagram, I was getting on Facebook and YouTube and everything. Like it was like a lot of like, oh, these people are eating
Nigeria.
Nigerian food, these people are doing this. And I was just like, okay, because like I was telling my friend, I was like, oh yeah, I can't wait to go back and eat some suya and stuff like that and puff puff. So, because suya is one of the things we like. That's one of our like you. It's hard to get it like really good out here. It's really hard to get really good Nigerian food in a restaurant. I'll tell you that
Really?
much. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, because the thing is, the flavor, they don't add enough pepper. They don't add all the seasonings because they're trying to cater
Yeah.
to non-Nigerians. So they change they change the recipe a little bit. They tweak it to make it less spicy and less flavorful. So when you, as a Nigerian person, knowing how it tastes and had eaten food
Mm-hmm.
in Nigeria, Nigerian food
You're
in
like,
Nigeria, and know how the seasoning's supposed to go, and these people are Nigerian themselves, and I'm just like one restaurant had to tell them like, bring the pepper on the side for me because you won't cook it in the food. But yeah, so I ran across your channel and seeing you react, and I was just like, oh wow, like I was just like, oh, this is great. Like there's Nigerian YouTubers, let me support. Like, and I saw your channel and I saw Mariah Davis channel too.
that's my girl.
Yeah, so I watch you guys. So so I watch you both. So it's so funny when the other day you guys said, oh yeah, that's we went on vacation together. I was like, oh, that's great. Like they know each other. That's really good. You know, because like us here in the States, like Nigerian Americans, we're like supporting everybody's channel, and we're like, I wonder if they know each other because a lot of them they live like a lot of like popular YouTubers like you all usually live like in Lagos or like in the West. So I'm
Yeah.
like, Lagos is big, but not that big.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure they might run across each other maybe. But that was always one thing for the past couple of months that I was always curious about. And I was just like, okay, my curiosity's fulfilled somewhat. Yes, but the Bumble thing was it was a really good commentary because I've never used the dating app because I'm scared. Ooh, ooh, ooh. But I like the comment about the celibacy
So
because
you've
I don't
never used Bumble before?
know. I've never
I
used
actually,
Tinder, Bumble, anything.
really, I actually saw that there's a Bumble BFF.
Okay.
And that the story I'm doing next week about Bumble BFF. A girl sharing a creepy story of how she went to, like, oh, she's looking for She wants to
Mhm.
meet friends, and she went to use Bumble BFF, and then she got a stalker.
Oh,
Like, you guys don't need to like that video. That video, I was like, are you kidding me? Being
yeah,
that
I
I've
feel
been
the
off
same.
the market since ages ago, yes, I've not really used any dating app. I'm planning to when I travel though. Maybe use the BFF ones just to meet other girls.
Mhm.
But for me, I found out that I'm not really scared about the internet, but now maybe I might be scared of meeting people. Like I'm not really scared of the internet.
Mhm.
Fun fact. I met my husband on the internet. I met my husband on Yahoo Messenger.
Mhm.
I know a lot of you guys may not know what Yahoo Messenger is, but that was actually the first messenger you can actually meet people from all over the world. I've always been that
Mhm.
person that I'm interested in meeting people all over the world and making new friends. Like that's just me. So that's how I met my husband. So I'm not really scared of that. But the fact that the way men are moving and the way women are moving, I'm just like, mm. But I think what is going on now is the fact that people are realizing that women were talking to each other, were learning from each other, and now we know their game. And the ones in it are telling you that, run away. Oh. Hi, sunshine. Run away. This man, this is how you spot the terrible ones. This is how they'll give you the bare minimum. There's nothing there and all that. So I feel like that's what is making a lot of these men, they are desperate. I feel like they are desperate right now. But
Yeah.
that was very interesting. The Bumble one, like, oh, men are desperate anyway. Yeah, there's going to be a collab soon between me and Maria. And
Okay.
Maria, funny part, myself and Maria, we didn't meet up on YouTube. Actually, I introduced Maria to YouTube. I was all like,
Okay.
girl, you should start a YouTube channel. She was like, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I do. I was like, just do it. I was like, that's what I do. She was like, what's that? But now she's
Yeah.
enjoying it. She enjoys it. But
Yeah,
that's
I
my
see. I could
girl.
tell. I could tell you guys. I could tell you all enjoy it. Because it's like when you guys come on, and then it's like also I do like your perspectives, like your like the Nigerians in Nigerians perspective of what's going on.
Yeah.
And then it's just like little it's just like the little like the words that you'll say and stuff like that, you'll be like, hey, and I'm just like laughing or chai or something like that. I just started laughing. It reminds me of family back home. So it's like it
Hope
just
you enjoy
reminds
your
me of
when you came to Nigeria. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Hope
oh
you
yeah,
had
I
fun.
did. Oh yeah, I
You
did.
should come
The
back soon.
yeah, I was supposed I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna go in the end of this year or the beginning of next year. I don't do dirty December. I don't do that because
It's
it's got
usually very hectic. Yeah.
it's too commercialized at this point. So I don't
Yeah.
I like I stay away from Nigeria in the end of like November, all of December because
December.
it's too chaotic, it's too commercialized now because now our
Mm-hmm.
celebrities in the United States, they're running to Ghana and Nigeria. So it's like when they come, they make it more like for us regular Americans who have connections to Nigeria, they make it more expensive for us
Mm-hmm.
because
Mm-hmm.
then they think everybody who comes in December is rich, which that's not
Yeah.
the case. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why I'm just like, mm-mm, I don't go during that time of the year. But
No, you're not missing anything out when you don't come December. For
oh
me, it's
yeah,
fun. See, I'm not going to lie to you. It's fun, but
mhm,
because it's fun. Okay, let me tell you. There's a sweet spot. Dirty December. There's a sweet
mhm,
spot in Dirty December. A lot of people feel it's the entire December. No, because you come the entire December from November to December. There's
mhm,
huge traffic. There's a lot of crowd. Everybody wants to. The sweet spot is after Christmas.
mhm,
After Christmas, a lot of Igbo people they've left, they've gone back home.
mhm,
A lot of Yoruba people have gone back to their own. So
Mm-hmm.
it's usually like those of us that don't have where we are going to. Then Lagos is, so it's
Yeah.
less traffic, less crowded place. And January, December, everything is expensive in Nigeria. Not just
Yeah.
because you guys are bad, but
Right.
generally it is just everything is just annoyingly expensive. So most of
Yes.
us usually prep before December, get your stock, your food stuff, your outing, get
Yep. Get your
everything before
rice,
then.
your crayfish,
Your exact
everything. Yeah.
get before then, and then you're good, you're solid. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm really
That.
happy to see a lot of like a lot of Nigerians out there like that. Like I'm really like
Oh no,
happy
there's a
and
lot of
excited
us.
about it.
There's a lot of us. There's a lot of us in the States. It's to the point where like sometimes even for me or other people it's like, oh yeah, like you just randomly say like, oh yeah, like my dad's Nigerian, my mom's Jamaican, and be like, oh, I'm Nigerian too. Like that happens a lot. It happens more than you think. Or like, oh, like my best friend, oh yeah, my friend you met the other day, yeah, she's Nigerian or he's Nigerian or something, or something of the sort. We meet a lot of them in school a lot of times, and you
Yeah.
run into somebody. So even like Houston, Texas, they call that like little Nigeria. There's so many Nigerians in Houston. Like that's like a
Well,
big hub to the point where um Delta and a lot of international flights from Nigeria go straight to Houston. They don't even go. It used to be you only could go into New York to John F. Kennedy, and then you fly
yeah.
locally. But now they
Mm-hmm.
just have a flight from Lagos
Great.
to Houston because there's so many Nigerians in Houston.
Nigerians there.
Yeah, yeah,
Wow.
yeah,
There's
yeah.
this saying they always say that if you go to a place you can't find a Nigerian, run.
Oh yeah, yeah,
If you go to a place you can't find a Nigerian, run. Because that means that place is not productive for you. So run. So yeah. So I kind of we travel a lot and I do appreciate that. And the men
yeah,
they like sowing their seed everywhere.
yeah.
Nigerian men like, give me a minute, give me a minute, let me get a power bank to charge this tab.
Okay,
Just 1 minute.
okay.
And then brother,
Come, come.
I'm back. I'm back.
Right.
See,
But
you have to always have power bank.
oh, good, good, good.
So
Because NEPA is gonna NEPA.
they'll humble you.
It's so funny because the governor of Abia State, they said he put power in the that he makes sure the lights stay on all day now over there,
Mm-hmm.
but it's only in Abba. So like my family, they live like maybe 45 minutes north of
Away.
Abba. So they live in the capital in Umwa here. So I'm just like, and that's where all the government houses. That's where the governor's house is. So I'm like, what's going on over there?
But I feel
Crazy.
like that yes, it's very but I feel like that's the step. That's the first time
Hmm.
a city in this country called Nigeria can have boast of 24. So I feel like it's a step, and hopefully that will attract more investors that will make more other governors like say, okay, I want to do it too. Because
Yeah. So
sometimes
that the
I feel like,
people like
hi, channel. Sometimes I feel like not having constant power in Nigeria is very political. It's very, very
yeah.
political.
Hmm.
So I feel like a lot of the people that are doing this politics and all that, I want to go into politics now. A lot of people that are doing this politics, if they realize that it will benefit them if they give power and they've seen it, they may just change their ways. They may just switch it back, but they don't want to do it because they feel like it won't benefit them at all. So yeah, I feel like I feel it's a good step, but I feel like it's not something we should clap for him because that's something they should have done 1,000 years ago. But it's a good
Yes.
step. It's a
Hmm.
good move. And like
Yeah.
even myself, I'm telling myself and Maria were discussing the other day, like, well, babe, you know, just say we'll go up a state like this. Because
Yeah.
the lights in Lagos now is terrible.
Yeah.
The lights is terrible. It's
Yeah.
expensive. You don't get it. It's just
Yeah, and I
nothing.
think that's why they keep the generators and the fuel. They keep that around because, like, look, if there's lights 24 hours, there's no need for generator. There's no need
Mm-hmm.
for the constant purchase of fuel and petrol
Feel, yeah.
because,
Mm-hmm.
like, then the
There's no need
generator
for it.
business
Yeah.
down.
Mhm.
The generator business goes down because look,
Definitely.
every hotel, every store in and market, they need the generator if they want to keep if they want to
Be
keep
in
everything
business.
going.
Yeah.
Yeah, like ShopRite, if ShopRite over there they want to keep the Fanta
The power on. Yeah.
cold, they gotta they gotta have the generators on for the whole entire
Day.
supermarket,
Yeah.
which that's very
Mm-hmm.
expensive, so the government's like, keep it going. That's how I feel that they're doing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I just pray they get to that place when they realize that it will benefit them more if they give the power than holding it back. It's really sad that we're still talking about this after so many years. Like sometimes I'm just like I give funny enough, I've given up on this country because the problem is that we the people, we Nigerians, we are our problem. We don't want the change. That's another thing. Because an average, yes, I'm a Nigerian and yes, I'm talking trash about my people, but I'll say it and I'll say it and I tell them even in person. An average Nigerian wants to take advantage of you. Once they see it, they're just looking at you. I'm going to take advantage of this person. I'm going to take advantage of this person. And that has run deep into yes, our political system also have the structure of the white man, colonization, and all that.
Mhm.
But also the mentality, the way we move, it's mm-mm. The other
Yeah.
day I went out. I was supposed to submit some documents, and this guy, some I needed a passport photograph, and we were like, oh, da 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 da. Do you need this? You need? I said no, I just need a passport photograph, and it was like, oh, it's 2,000. Oh, they said I think he said 1,000 naira. And I was like, sure, let's do it because I needed it. So I was like, 4 copies, let's run it. And by the time it wanted, I was like, you know what? I have one on my phone because I don't like the way they snap. They just snap you and your head will look like this on the passport photograph. Like, you know what? So I
Yeah.
took my own passport photograph, which I have on my phone. I was like, I have my own passport. I'll send it to you. Give
Mhm.
me your WhatsApp number. Let me send it to you. And immediately okay, and then I was not asking that if the road was a one way, if there's a way I could bring because I parked my car on way a different road and I was walking down and the sun, I was sweaty. I was like,
Yeah.
maybe, and they said I can't come in with a bag. I was like, should I just go
Oh
and bring the
God.
car forward and parked there? So I was like, you know what? I was like, you know what? I was asking about like, is this a one way? Can I take this road and come back here? He was like, no. So he realized I have a car. He didn't even ask what type of jalopy I'm driving. It, oh Lord.
Yeah. Yeah.
He just said, they were like, madam, na passport you want to, not 2,000 naira. I was like, huh? Well, like, no, I thought it was photocopy. I said, what am I photocopying for 1,000 naira? Well, like, I was like, oh God. But I was like, you know what? Just do it. And by the time I was done, I was like, what you did, this is the reason Nigeria is not going to go anywhere. Now, you part the problem. Because I said car, you thought I have money. You go and see the type of car I'm talking about. You will even dash me money. He said, madam, I'm
Yeah.
even helping you. Da, 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 da. I said, you know what? Just get out. I was like, just go. Just give me my passport. I just left. So,
Yeah.
what's your favorite place there? My favorite place to stay in Nigeria. Is that what you asked, Sunshine? Sunshine, is that what you asked? My favorite place in Nigeria. It's a mixed feeling. Lagos, I used to love Lagos a lot before, but now I think maybe I'm just old right now, but Lagos, I don't like Lagos anymore. Lagos is overhyped, and those people that live in Lagos don't intend to enjoy Lagos. Lagos is the place, if you want to enjoy it, you come, you enjoy it, and you go. But if you're in Lagos here, by the time you go to work, you spend all your hours on the road, you are exhausted, you're not even looking out to go out. The little time you have, you just want to sleep and rest. So Lagos used to be, but not anymore. I think any of the villages would be my best place. But I would say back to Delta because that's my hometown. So I'll say Delta. I'll say Delta anytime. Yeah, Delta. Abuja is not safe in. I don't want to talk about Nigeria. Abuja is, I don't know what is going on this past few days with Abuja, but
I hear
no.
ya.
Mm-mm, mm-mm. But Lagos is very safe. Lagos, you get everything you want. If
Oh
you want to
yeah.
live low key, you get it and all that. Hi, Stammy. If you want
Mhm.
to live low key in Lagos, you can. Like me, I barely go out. I'm always indoors 247. That's how I look like I just woke up.
But
I don't
you
go anywhere.
no, you look great. And yeah, and also you do a lot of content, so being outside so much probably will like slow down the content that we all here come to view. But
Thank
yeah,
you.
so it's crazy because here like dating is very, very, very crazy. Like it's a point where a lot of people like in the States, like it's people are to the point where they're just like, you know what, I'm not even going to try anymore because it's difficult. It's too much going on. It's like the guys, they don't want to work. Some of them, because I know there's some men in the, in the chat, but I'm saying you're probably, maybe you're the one that works, but maybe some people around
Mhm,
you, they don't work and they want to live with women. They don't, they're afraid of paperwork to sign their own apartment. And it's always so crazy. Like, it's like you'll meet someone, right? I've never used a dating app, so I'm only able to meet people outside or maybe
one,
through a friend or a setup or something like that. And it's like
yeah.
they don't even really know what their friends have going on. Like they'll think their friend is successful, but they have like five roommates. They'll have like
Mhm,
five roommates. And then it's like you find out, or like in New York, we have this running joke where like you meet a guy, the more designer he has on, he lives with his grandma, he lives with his aunties in there with the kids,
mhm,
his sister with a baby, and then he has his own room, but and they live in the projects. And it's like, you know, they're telling you they have this and that, and then it's like you find out they live with a whole bunch of people. And it's like, but then it's like, but then you want a woman, like they'll be like, oh, I want a woman who's independent, who doesn't worry about a man, who has their own this, their own that. And you have all of that, but they don't have it. They're living with people. They don't have a car.
mhm,
They don't have, they
mhm,
might not even have a job. It's crazy.
mhm.
But then they act like it's, but the thing is, because the thing is, like, what they do is like they'll take you out on a date, they'll pay, they'll do all the things, right? They'll be a gentleman. But then it's like it's awkward after the date. Like me, I'm the type, I get in my Uber immediately. Like, oh yeah, this is great, this was nice, like when I start talking like that, the Uber's already been called. So I'm
I'm
already
out
like,
of here.
like, yeah, my Uber's coming in like 3 minutes. Like, this is great. We'll talk on the phone. I'll let you know
Mhm.
when I get in safe. And they're like, wait, you already called your Uber? Yes, my dear. Yes.
I'm out of here. Yeah. But I feel like a lot of people, especially a lot of Nigerians like yourself in the US or Nigerian
Mhm.
Americans, a lot of you guys feel like Nigerian men are better off than the men in the US. Because I have a couple of friends
No. Mm-mm.
because they're
Mm.
all exactly. So it's not just the US thing. I feel like it's a global thing of how most men, they're just looking for women that is going to cater for them.
Yeah.
And most of them will put up a facade, will
Mhm.
play the card, and most women fall for it. But the difference between you guys in America and us in Nigeria is that you guys are clocking them right now. You guys see them and clock them. But you see
Mhm.
here,
Mhm.
sometimes myself and Maria, we used to look at some of our friends who are like, blessing only me and you get sense for this place because all these girls are dumb. They are still so very men centered
Yeah.
that everything like being in a relationship is like, hey, I have a boyfriend now.
Right.
Oh Lord.
They do that too over here. So with
Oh, I have a boyfriend now. I'm
mhm.
engaged. I'm like, hmm? I'm
Yep.
like, oh, one had to say, he said we should get married, but he wants me to get pregnant first. I'm like, huh? Hmm. I'm like, yes, so his mother wants to make sure that I can take care of his grandchildren. I'm like, girl, they're trying to
Yeah.
lock you up. They're trying to lock you in. You won't be able to. I think you'll be so far. If you try this
Yeah.
thing, you want to do. I like, and I don't sugarcoat it anymore. Before I was like, I'll do. Okay, I'm praying now. I just look at you like, you see, so far. You're calling so far. Go on. They want you to. I said, do you know having a child what it takes? Say you're done. No man will look at you again. You have one handbag that you will drag for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
This man will treat you like shit. His mother that you think nobody will help you. You'll be on your own
No.
by that time. I'm like, no, you don't understand. So they're still very men centered, but you women in the US, hmm,
No,
you
we
and
don't
some
look.
people,
Look.
you
I'm
people
gonna
have
tell you
clocked
like
it.
this. Look.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. Like, I think a lot of us, I could speak maybe not for all Nigerian American women, but I could speak for
Yeah.
a large amount. When we warn the Black American women, right,
Mm-hmm.
about Nigerian men and African men, we are haters. We're haters. We're haters. So you know what we do? We just sit back and let and watch the train wreck. We sit, we get our popcorn and we watch the train wreck. Because when we warn them that they're the same, but girl, he told you he loved you 5 minutes after you met him. Do you not see
That's a
this?
Nigerian man for you. Mm-hmm.
I love you. You just met me. I've literally had a Nigerian man in Harlem tell me, "Oh my God, you're so beautiful. I love you." And I was like, "I just met you. Not too much." And he was just like, "No, but I really do. I love you so much." And I was like, "That's impossible. That's impossible." And I said, "Oh, by the way, I'm Nigerian too. Ibo Amaka. What's up?" And he was like, and he was like, "Oh." He was like, "Oh, you're Nigerian. Oh my God, oh my God." Now the conversation is different. But had he just thought
Mm-hmm.
I was black, like not knowing
A black
anything,
American, yeah.
yeah, he just thought I was Black American, he would just continue. "I love you so much. You're my everything. I want
Love
to
bomb
marry
you,
you
yeah.
right now." No, but then we tell Black American women that we tell them, we warn them, they call us haters. And it's that's why when you're like, "Oh, American women," no, because
But
when us
I feel
Nigerian,
like it's like both ways because even
hmm
Nigerian girls that find men abroad,
hmm
even if it's a Nigerian man abroad or a
hmm
black man or any man, even if it's a white man, they just feel like, oh, that here's a
it's
savior. I've got a man. I've got a man. I'm like, okay, you will learn. You will learn. That's why I was like, okay. It's just like this Korea girl, this Nigerian girl that got married to Justin.
oh yeah, the
Like
doctor,
I remember vividly well. I remember vividly well when I first saw their relationship. I was like, eh,
something's
eh.
off.
There was something about the man I didn't like. But when people talk, they're like, oh, you're hating. I'm like, okay, it's gonna play out. It's gonna play out. And when it happened, I remember Mariah had to say, Mariah, like, this girl don't start again. Look at what we're talking about. But that's just it. Most times, a lot of women, especially a lot of women, not just young women, a lot of women because we were trained, because we were centered, the men around us already know what they are. So we now say, okay, you know what? Let's branch out. Let's go and look out for the men out there. They're better off because we're only seeing through the glass. The glass is shiny, and we don't realize that you cannot you cannot ask something for someone that you can't give yourself, which
Hmm.
is self-love.
Yes.
Which is self-love. A lot of us women, we've been trained not to love ourselves, to be selfless, to put people before us. So we don't even know what we want or who we are as a person. And what we know is that we just want a man that will give us attention, a man that will buy us. There's some of us that are very materialistic, a man that will give us money. And then knock out all the noise because society has equal those things as love, as an achievement. Once you have those things, you're happy. That's what happiness is. But it's not, because you can be in a relationship, which most women will now like, oh, he loves me, he calls me every day, he checks up on me. Because you can't do that for yourself. You're not showing up for yourself, you're not calling yourself, you're not speaking to yourself every single day. So you want somebody to do it for you, and it just makes you feel, oh, I have butterflies, oh my God. And then you get into the relationship and the person pulls back. But whether you like it or not, you can have too much energy around you as a person, and for that time you pull back, and then you start feeling some type of way, like, oh, da 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 da, da, because you do not giving yourself that. And
Hmm.
that's why most women always say, oh, he used me. Why didn't you use him? Why is he the man that's always using? Why didn't you use him? Do you
Yeah.
get? So we need to get into that place, and that's why, like, I create content, and most times it's almost like I am repeating myself over and over again. But I really want a lot of women to get it into their head. The first thing you would do for yourself is to put yourself first. People will call you selfish. It's not a bad word. Be selfish. Put yourself first. If something does not serve you, don't do it. Me being live today is because it makes me happy, not because it makes any other person happy. It makes me happy being live, being coming here, chit chat chat. It's for me. I'm not doing for anybody. You going out having fun. A lot of women usually you put on clothes. You're like, how are they going to see me? And with people, hmm? You're in a relationship. You're like, let me cook and clean for him, so that you're always trying to impress
That's someone.
people. You're
Yeah.
always trying to serve people, and on the long run, they don't appreciate it. And it's fine if they don't appreciate it, but do you appreciate yourself and the hard work you put? So women just need to, for me, all men, your dog is having it. All men, for me,
Cat,
not
stop.
all, I would say most men are the same. Most men are the same. But when you put yourself first, the way you pick them is different, because now you can see between their bullshit. You're not easily carried away with little things they are doing. Because what they are doing is the bare minimum. But society has made us feel like we should be appreciative of those bare minimum things they give us. They take you out on dinner, like he took you out on dinner. Oh, he paid for your Uber. He sent a cab to pick you. Uh-huh. That's the bare minimum. But they make it seem like, oh, you should be appreciative of those things. So I always tell women, even before like relationship, and they always make women not in relationship feel like they are missing out on something. You guys are not missing out on anything. No. There are mad people out there. You are not
Yes.
missing out. You are
Crazy
not missing.
people.
A lot of people. Same thing with marriage. A lot of women feel. A lot of men that are unmarried feel like they are missing out. I have a friend that told me that, oh, but at least your own is better. At least you are married. You have a man.
Ay, ay, ay.
I was like, even if my husband is here now, it's just that he
Hmm.
doesn't like the camera. If he's here now, my husband will tell you marriage is a scam. It's a scam. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. It's a
Yeah, but
scam.
you know
No
what it
matter
is? I think it's
what.
I think it's people, you know, another thing too, when we talk about why women in American women like Nigerian men. I feel like when they see the wedding ceremony, and I think this is for all women, when people think about the wedding ceremony, the dresses, the reception,
Mm-hmm.
the video,
Mm-hmm.
the pictures, the wedding pictures with the husband and the bridal party. Like, I think when people think of marriage, people don't think after the wedding ceremony and the reception and the
Mm-hmm.
dance and the music, and then with um American women seeing Nigerian men, and they see the money just they spraying money everywhere in the video. They said, wait a minute,
Mm-hmm.
I need to look, I want to have that type of ceremony and blah 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 blah. But I'm just like, number one is Naira. Calm down. And the Naira, right. For those of us who know the difference between $1 and 1,000 Naira. Like, it,
Actually, it's 1,480 naira for
what?
$1. One
So
thousand four hundred
it's
and eighty naira.
1 4 now. It's 1 4 now. Oh my,
Yeah,
to $1. Oh my
yeah,
God. How are the people eating? How are the
it's
people eating?
crazy.
Because it's like, when I left there, the rice was for the little tiny cup, it was like 300 Naira, or 400 Naira, depending where you go. Now it's probably way more than that.
Yeah,
Because,
I don't
yeah,
really know how much those rice cost.
wow, that's crazy. But yeah, so when people see the wedding reception and the spraying of the money, they're like, oh my God, I need to get a Nigerian man because I could wear the beautiful clothes and the dress, and and I can have and I have people walking in and dancing for me. I have a whole, it's a whole
Entourage, yeah.
party, and it's happening, and it's a whole ceremony, and it's culture, and they're throwing money all over my body. And after they sweep the money, and one of your in-laws is going like this while they're cleaning, the fun stops out. The one cousin is just putting it under the dress. Like, I've seen that at a wedding
Yeah,
where I've seen that at a wedding where they wasn't just throwing Naira, they were throwing like USD too. So they were throwing like $1 bills everywhere.
$1. Yeah.
Yeah, so then I'm seeing someone going like, and they're sweeping in the Naira and they taking the USD. Like, I'm just like, I'm just here sitting down because I was tired from dancing, and I'm just watching like, okay, girl. I was like, well, this is not my immediate family, so I'm just gonna I don't want to start any trouble. I don't want, look, everybody
Mhm.
looks happy and drunk, so
Exactly. So keep it that way. Just hush.
I'm just gonna let everybody be happy.
But I feel like it's both ways. Like either way, it's both ways because even when Nigerian girls date guys abroad, they are delulu that these men have money.
Yes.
They are delulu. They're like, oh, he has like, do you know those cars? Probably they're still trying to pay for it. The phone is
Mhm.
using to call you, he's still trying to pay for it.
Yeah.
The ticket he bought it on credit. Like this man went, oh no, no, oh he sent me $100. Okay, okay, but they will not know. Like I remember there was a friend of mine. I think because I was very interested in the American culture, like the Black American
Mhm.
culture and history, it really helped me to really like dive deep into how the system works and how the system. Your dog really wants to come on, yeah.
Come here, come here, come here, come here. Kit Kat, come here. No,
um,
but
how
continue,
the
continue.
how the structure works and all that, and that actually opened my eyes to a lot of things because those of us in the continent, those of us in Nigeria, in Africa, we actually believe that America is the promised land. There's so much money there. Anybody over there has money. They're like, that's why when you people come, they want to charge you people arm and leg because the way media has portrayed it, and the way what
Yeah.
we're told growing up is that there's money over there. When I found out how the system works, hey cutie, what's the name?
Kit Kat,
She's
like a
feisty.
candy.
Really, kitty cat.
Yeah,
Hey,
like it's a girl.
hey, how are you?
She got bangs.
I can see that. That's how I knew it was a female.
Yep, it's a girl.
She's cute. She's cute. Mine. She's a madam. She's in her own corner right now.
Okay.
I have one.
Yeah, she's 3, so she's still got energy. She's still got
Uh-huh.
energy. But you know what's crazy about like yeah, like I think women in other countries, not just in Nigeria, but like a lot of times in the Philippines and Thailand and stuff too, right? They
Yeah.
think the men have money, right? So I feel like the men I feel like the bride price is kind of like a good security for especially if they're dating someone that's abroad, because
Yeah.
that separates the people who are serious and who are not. Thank you everybody. Kit Kat says thank you. But I feel like especially like I feel like if you are a woman in another country like Nigeria, West Africa, any part of Africa or any part of like Asia, and you guys do
Yeah.
like there's a bride price, or even if your family doesn't do a bride price, do a bride price for that that person who's from Europe, who's from America,
Mm-hmm.
and double it, triple it, because so you can make sure that they're serious. If the let's say the bride price is 10,000 USD, 25,000, 30,000, 40,000, so you know that they're serious, that
Yeah.
you know that they're serious, because that separates the people that are just coming to knock up the women and leave them pregnant in their country,
Mm-hmm.
or
Mm-hmm.
because that happens sometimes where a guy will come, they'll come from Europe, they'll meet a girl who's in the village, who works in the resort maybe, and
Uh-huh.
then they
Mm-hmm.
knock her up, they leave, and then they never come back. They never look for the person she's pregnant. She has the
Yeah.
baby herself. And that happens all over the world. So it's like when you hear these passport bros, that's
Bro.
mostly what they're doing. That's mostly what they're doing. They're not going for marriage. They're going to for ex tourism.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and then also another thing too, when if they do take the woman in the other country serious, right? They bring them to the States and basically make sure that they don't have like they don't find people that speak the same language, or
Mm-hmm.
they kind of keep their female relatives like hovered around them, so that they don't go out and speak to other people and find people like especially like with Asian um women, because they can
Women.
find someone who's in America. You could find another Vietnamese, you could find another woman from the Philippines, you could find another woman from China, because
Yeah.
those are the people that work in the nail salons, they work in the restaurants, they work in
Yeah.
the dry cleaners, they work in all of these businesses, so it will be easy for them to be able to speak to someone in their language. They could find people,
Yeah.
and they can figure out if they how ways immigration people to get them to get their papers and leave their husband, because a lot of them are controlling when they bring a
Mm-hmm.
woman to the States.
I'm going to tell you a story that happened to somebody I'm very, and she knows, if she sees this video, she definitely know I'm talking about her.
Mm-hmm.
It happens both sides. Like even Nigerian men come to do this. There's some Nigerian men abroad that comes back to Nigeria to come and marry a Nigerian girl because they know how much they are being glamorized
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
see as the fit men. And then they come in, they'll come marry you, do everything. even build a house, they will pay the diary. So sometimes the diary is still not as secure. But
Yeah.
I would advise that every woman get your diary. In fact, I feel like it should be like a worldwide thing for every woman. There should be
Yeah.
a particular deposit that every man should pay into your
Hmm.
account if he wants to marry you. I feel like it should be a movement we should have. Like, okay, those women that believe in marriage, make sure it puts a certain amount of money in your account before you commit yourself into it. That shows that he's serious. Anyway, so they did everything, da 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 da, moved out to the US, got her papers ready, and they left. When they got to the US, and this is something that is very, very common. When they got to the US, she was literally a work slave for him.
Yes.
Was making her. So what he does is that he got her a job. So once she works, she brings all the money to him.
Yeah.
All the money to him.
Sounds about right.
And she couldn't really say, even though we were talking at that time, but that's the thing. Society has made us, a lot of women, to be so embarrassed with some of the things that we should say out and ask for help. The patriotic system and all that have made you as a woman, you even be ashamed to say it out too. She didn't say anything. She was going through it. This man will put his hands on her, like all sort of things. And at this time, she was even still trying to get pregnant, because she was thinking, okay, maybe if I have a child for him, he will calm down. Da 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 da
It'll
da da.
stop. Yeah.
Doesn't want her to talk to anybody. And this is somebody, she's just like me. She likes meeting people. She's chitty chatting. She didn't have that time. Oh. From work home, work home, work. He didn't even know she had extra time. He will ask for them to give her extra hours. In fact, it was the one the work was communicating to. So she was more like a work ATM for him. And guess what? Let me blow your mind. He is a medical doctor. Because sometimes we think, oh, when they are educated, when they make money, they make money, they are comfortable, they don't need your money. No,
No, he's greedy. Greedy.
then
Greedy.
like most men always, like I'll always say on this channel, they always look out for you as a woman. How are you going to benefit them?
Them.
How
Yeah.
can they use? So he always is how you go. So he has looked at that. The only way you will be of benefit is go and work extra money, help me with the bills. So that was the main reason he took out there. And one other thing is that he didn't want her to have any money, because he believes that if she has her own money, if she can save up
Leave.
her own money and all that, she will leave him. So that is another way of him controlling her to keep her
Yep.
at a level, to keep her down. So even though he is financially comfortable and okay, because he did all her papers for her to move to the US, she didn't pay it, she didn't spend one dime. So that's how comfortable financially he is.
Yeah.
But there are still some men that are still financially comfortable and okay.
Oh
They'll still
yeah.
want to humble you. They
Yeah.
still want to humble you.
They
You will
know.
not have your own money. You can't do
Yeah.
anything.
He knew she would leave. He knew she would leave.
And
Like
she
those
left. Funny
conditions
enough, she
are so
left.
bad.
Yeah.
Like who
She
was
left
saying
eventually.
that's good.
She left eventually.
That's good. Well, at least hopefully she left without any children because that would
No
be
kids. No
can
kids.
oh thank God.
No kids. And that was it. I'm like,
She could be
and I think
start
I was like, girl.
yeah, she could start over. She's so lucky. She's so
I was
lucky.
like, girl.
A lot of people in that situation, the men would get her pregnant to ruin her. And because they know once he if he was to get her pregnant and she was to have the baby, that would be put her in a worse situation when she leaves because
Yeah.
now she leaves a single mother. And when
Yeah.
you leave
And
a
that was what he was pushing for, and she was like being the Nigerian wife, like, yeah, so if he keeps saying that because I don't have a child for him, if I have a child, maybe things will change,
mm-mm.
girl. And that's why I know of stories firsthand. That's why I keep drawing people's ear. Be intentional. Don't just do things for anybody. Be intentional, especially having kids. Having kids is
Oh,
overhyped. Like, it's overhyped, because when you have kids with someone, the wrong person,
yeah. That changes
mm,
your life forever. They said, you know what, in some like there's a saying out here. They say the best way to get rid of a man is have a baby.
Really?
Yes. So like they say that in reference to like women who are like unmarried that have a baby that could possibly get pregnant. They
Yeah.
say they'll say like the worst, they'll say the best way to get rid of your baby father, the best way to get rid of your boyfriend or something like that is have a baby by him. You want to get rid of him? Have a baby by him because you know
He
how
will leave. Yeah.
he will leave. He will leave when the baby comes out or while you're pregnant. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
yeah, you know,
That's
so it's like you really, yeah, you definitely have to be careful. Um, you know, who you have a baby with, you know, and the thing is, if you know your rights with marriage and stuff, and you do have children with someone you marry, you do, if you know, if you have a good lawyer and you know your rights, you could kind of you can navigate your way through
good.
if you play your cards right, if you have good people.
I disagree. I disagree. I disagree. I disagree. There's no amount of right, and that's why I keep announcing. Like, I'm a
Yeah.
big advocate of going child free. There's no amount of laws that benefits women that
Oh
benefits
no,
women.
I think.
Because even if you have the child right and is paying child support, is having a visit day and all that, whether we want to admit it or not,
Mhm.
you as the woman, you're still giving it 95%.
Of
The
course.
only thing it's bringing to the table is the finance.
Of course.
That's the only thing. And it still does not benefit you as a
Oh no.
woman. So the solution I tell women, don't just do it.
Oh no, of
Except
course not.
if you want to have kids as a woman, I always say if you want to have kids, have it for you.
You. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Always
That.
have it for you. Just like you know that, oh, I want to be a kid. I want to be a mother so much. I can do it without a man. That should be the only time you have kids because 95% of the 98% of the time you're going
Yeah.
to be a single mom. Whether you're married,
Mad or
even if
not.
see,
Yeah.
there's a lot of women that are married, they have been married for 20 years and all that. They have their husband at home, but they are single mothers.
You
A lot
want
of
to know?
women will tell you that.
You want to know something crazy?
But
You know, you want to know something crazy though? I see the complete opposite with a relative, two relatives of mine. So one
mhm,
just had a baby, but he had a baby with a Polish girl. The other one had a baby with a southern Caucasian woman, another Caucasian
mhm,
woman. They both have babies with Caucasian women. They're married.
okay, okay,
And what women do generally, they're the main caregivers of the baby. So it's crazy with that power dynamic. When here in the States, as Black women, you know, in the diaspora, we're told we're difficult, we're this, we're that. But when they get with those other women, they're the one they're going to work and taking care of the kids. They will take care of the kids when it's a quote unquote designer baby. And the woman and the woman is not Black. They are scared to stand up to their non-Black wife or mother of their kids. They're willing to do all the extra labor. They cook too, they clean too, they
mhm,
do 50-50 with that said wife, and that said wife stays in the house. So
mhm.
it's like the complete opposite. So I just, it was just like it's crazy, like when I see those two relatives and I'm just like,
I agree 100%. And that's where colorism comes in
mhm,
culture as Black people in general. And whether we like it or not, a lot of Black people still worship the idea of white supremacy. We still worship it, and a lot of black men see it as achievement in quotes
mhm,
for them to have. a mixed child being with a white woman. Same thing, some black women still see having a white man and having a mixed child
Mm-hmm.
as an achievement. In all, if you still ask that woman, yes, he's doing the husband is doing the primary care, which is the domestic part of it,
Mm-hmm.
but low key, and this is something that low key, if you really know that relationship dynamic,
Oh yeah.
like I'll tell you people an amazing story of my. This is me, my life, my mom, my dad. Growing up, you know those, oh, is a woman that does this, is a man that does this. My dad cooks to date. I
Mm-hmm.
remember my dad works, goes off and comes back whenever my dad is around. And I'm from a polygamous home. Whenever my dad is around, all his wives are literally like chilling, like, yeah, your daddy will cook for you guys. Okay, I'm done. My dad will cook for all his children. We're not just were like, well, 21 at that time, but I think those of us were in the house were like 15, 15, 12 of us. My dad lunch was on him. Do you
Mm-hmm.
get a handson? And that is how my brothers were raised. Amazing. All my brothers, they know how to cook, they know how to clean.
Yeah.
The house chores is done by your age. When you get to this age, you take over this. That amazing. On the outside, that is bliss, right?
Yeah.
That's an amazing dynamic. Like, but on the inside, the mental and the financial abuse that my mother and the other wives were going through,
Yeah.
you can match it. But on the outside, my dad takes care of everything. Like my dad is the provider. He is a provider. He takes care of everything. His wife, they don't have to lift a finger. My mom was a full-time housewife for the longest time. You
But
get what
that,
I'm saying?
yeah, that's
But
crazy. So now, so crazy, like polyamory here in the States, like everybody's working, the men and the women, and it's like, what's the point of a man being wants multiple wives here in
mhm,
the States, but then the women are working. There was a sister wife show on on TV out here, and there
yeah,
was this one guy, he had um four women, like 3 or 4 women, and they were all working. There was one guy, he wasn't working. The women weren't working. And then there was another guy, a newer guy to the sister wife show,
mhm,
where he did not work. All the women went out and worked. And that's where they get it. They have made a new definition for polyamory here. Like that's the problem with America. Like in America, people will customize the meaning to what they want. They won't stick with the actual true definition of something. They will say, oh, I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna do it a different way. So
wait,
with
yeah,
a person who has multiple wives, he's supposed to be the provider. With multiple
yeah,
wives, he's supposed to be able to afford all those families. But here
yeah,
in America, you'll have a guy, and then the women all work, and he just
yeah,
collects. Like he's basically a PIMP.
yeah. That to say, and this is what this that to say is that whatever way a man and a woman relationship works, whether the man is a provider 150%, it still does not serve a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Still doesn't work. And some people may think, oh, I'm hating on men, da 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 da. It still does not serve a woman because if it's providing everything, then it's controlling you.
Yeah,
If it's providing everything, you are trapped because you can't get out of it because you
yeah,
can't provide for yourself.
yeah. You leave with nothing.
So yes. So it's really a dicey situation, and that's why, like I just tell women, like just look out for yourself. That fear of being alone that was embedded into us, that we're so scared to be alone, to have ourselves, to be in a quiet room by yourself.
Yeah.
We see it as something wrong. It is. It is not. It is not. But right now, the way I'm finding my peace, like I still want to be alone, and people can phantom it. There's nothing wrong with being alone, and except the relationship really brings you that internal, not just the superficial happiness
Mm-hmm.
that relationship brings, except it really brings a purpose in you that is making you achieve that inner goal. Like I'm not against, and this is the thing. A lot of people think that when I come and tell people relationship thing, I really hope and I pray that the dynamic of relationship will really change. And I feel like the institution of marriage should change because I feel like the foundation that it was laid and the structure of it does not serve you as a woman.
Yeah.
I'm of that opinion that believes that if you can be married and also be your individual self, and if possible, I feel like marry and have your own house, your husband have his own house, and both of you will be visiting. I'm of that opinion
Yeah.
because they've made us to feel like, oh, we have to cling on the men and cling on. When we cling, the men are pushing us, the men are going out there. If Jay-Z can cheat on Beyonce, who are you? A man will be a man.
Yeah.
Beyonce is a provider. Beyonce has her own money. She's gorgeous. He does what he does. He has his own money, or he still cheated.
But you want to know something with that dynamic, right? It's
Yeah.
like maybe he feel, some men, when a woman reaches their level, they feel emasculated. They feel like they feel insecure. That's the insecurity of him, where like, oh my
Yeah.
God, if she leaves me right now, she won't need me. So then you have the
Mhm.
little intern who doesn't have any money, who's easily impressed on things that Beyonce's not impressed because she's always had it. So he's insecure and he feels like the intern's like, oh my God, you're so great, da 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 da, just talking and like
Yeah.
praising on things he's supposed to have because he's a billionaire, right?
Yeah.
So Beyonce's just like, Jay, you're supposed to have that. You're a billionaire. But to like
Yeah.
us regular people, not me,
Regular.
but like a regular woman, it's like, oh
Yeah.
my God, like he's just this and that. So then, that gets to his head because he's insecure. So I
Yeah.
think that out of insecurity. So the thing is like, it's like if you have a secure man, he's not going to feel that way. But if you have an insecure man, then he's going to feel that way.
I agree 100% with what you said. I agree 100%. But you said the word out. Every man will always look for one excuse or the other
Yeah.
to do you dirty.
Mm-hmm.
One excuse. Either you're not bringing money. I have a friend that her husband tells her that it's because you don't bring enough money to the house. You don't work. She say you sit down in this house, lazy girl. Then I also have a friend that she works, she's a boss, she does it, the husband like, oh, you don't have time for the family. So
Mm-mm-mm.
whether you like it or not,
Yeah.
except you find that person that brings you, like I said, brings you that inner peace that helps you grow internally what you really
Yeah.
want, like that aligns with your core value, is not acting it up, is not playing it out. Because one thing I've come to find out is that a lot of men and even a lot of women play out house in terms of relationship.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people are not 100% with what their core value is, their deepest thought is. Like, okay, does this align with me? Does this align with me? As much as a lot of women believe in 50-50 and all that, I have this, like, amazingly, I have friends that believe in 100%, like a man provide for me. I don't have to do anything. Da, 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 da,
Hmm.
da, 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 da. Me, I'm a woman that I don't believe a man should provide for me. That's who I am. I don't believe, like, I know people are saying, oh, Bill, I'm looking for a provider. One is because I'm being traumatized by providers. My father was a provider and I saw exactly what he did with his money. I'm not going to allow any man control me with money or lead
Yeah.
me with money. You get. So at the same time, if I go and be with somebody that moves with money, there's going to be that imbalance of I'm
Power.
not happy and all that imbalance of power. So my own is that when you're with someone, all the nitty what do you like, your color, da, 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 which most men are like, well, that's what's killing me. Your best color, what do you like eating? Do you like it short, long? No, those are crap. The core thing you should look out for. And sometimes it's not just you asking, it's just having conversation. And
Yeah.
then, like me, just having conversation with you, I
Yeah.
realize that you're still very interested in having relationship. And you having conversation with me, you know
Mhm.
that this one is saying all men are bum.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Just men having conversation with
Yeah.
someone, You can pick their brain and know where they are at. So men just having conversation, you're like, oh, da 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 da. You can just know that this one,
Yeah.
you don't have to tell the direct, because when you ask the direct question, they will tell you what you want to hear.
Yeah, of course.
They will
Of
tell
course.
you. Let them play themselves out. Just have the chit chat, the stock scenario. Oh, it's the social media gist example. Like, oh, look at this man. He said 50-50. Oh God, what do you think about it? I write him rants. Once he's
Right.
writing, be taking notes. I'm like, okay, this is for me, this is not for me, and move. But in
Yeah.
terms of men, most men, and a lot of us women, we hear it, but we don't listen. Most men prioritize who they are than any woman. They believe they can replace any woman, while they
Hmm.
train us that we cannot replace any man.
Yeah. Yeah.
And people ask me all the time, like, myself and my husband, we've been together for, this year is 21 years,
Okay.
dated
Wow.
for 10 years, married for 11 years.
Hmm.
And a lot of people always ask me, how do you do it? Da, 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 da. You're still yourself. You're independent. You're fine. You don't look miserable. You do whatever you want. Da, 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 da. And I said, do you know what keeps it? It's because he knows. I know it can end at any time. Divorce is on the table.
Yeah.
So you're going to treat me with respect because you know I'm going to walk away if I don't get what I want or what I feel I deserve in this relationship. I know he can easily walk away if, do you get, so when there's that balance, a lot of people usually, especially in the Nigeria culture, divorce is not, I'm going to read everybody's comments, so that's why I'm not posting. So I'm going to come back to your to the comments. A lot of people usually feel like, yeah, in Nigeria, oh, you don't talk about divorce. Like once you get married, it's forever. That is from the pit of it. There's nothing that is forever. If it's
Hmm.
not serving a purpose for you, get out.
Yeah.
My grandmom did it 3 times. I keep bragging about her doing it 3 times. My mom was like, stop saying that thing as if it's a badge of honor. My grandmom did it 3 times. And last one, the third one was, this one I saw the love because my grandmom was not ready to settle. She puts her foot down, she stand on business, and you get like, if it's not
That's
working,
good.
it's not working. She had her own money. She's with you because she wants to be with you, not because she have to be with you. And her husband knows the way that dynamic, because that was something I grew up and I saw her with her. I didn't see her with her other two husbands, but I saw her with her last husband. Oof, it was beautiful. When I now saw her with my mom's dad having a conversation, I get
Hmm.
it. I was like, you dodged the bullets, mama. Mm-hmm,
Wow.
mm-hmm. You do, do you get? She was not afraid at that time. This is my grandmom. She was not
Wow.
afraid. People were laughing at her. People were telling her she can amount to not. You already have kids. Nobody's going to marry
Want
you.
to?
But because she
Yeah.
stood 10 toes, she knows who she is. She was not going to settle for less. She had the love of her life. And that's the part of me that still believe in, you can still get somebody that is 100% with you, but it has to come from you.
Yeah.
Most men will play you. And sometimes you have to kiss 10,000 frogs to get it. But sometimes they just give us that illusion and say, oh, you've met the right one. That is it. Close your chapter, pack loads. This is it. This is the last bus stop. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No way.
It's yeah, because
So,
you know what's crazy? It's like when you value yourself and you put yourself up in a positive way, the men that like to play, they know they can't play with you. Because
yeah,
the thing is, this is what I hear sometimes. Oh, your presence is something about your presence is so intimidating. Why is it intimidating? It's intimidating because you just know I'm
yeah,
just I'm just not that person that you could just run over. Because the thing is,
yeah,
I rather you not feel like you could be able to run me over and you could just treat me anyhow versus you thinking that I'm gonna, if you say something inappropriate, that I'm gonna laugh at you and I'm gonna
yeah,
laugh at you and you're objectifying me. Like, no, that's a
Yeah.
like my face is gonna look like, and they'll say, oh, I wasn't supposed to say that. No, like, ill, I just met you, ill, that's just, is that how your mother, like,
How
sometimes
it works. Yeah.
is that how your mother taught you to talk to women? Do you know how to talk
Mm-hmm.
to, do you talk to women often? Like, sometimes you have to, stop them in their tracks. And when they realize, like, oh, she's not gonna let that slide, you know,
Yeah.
then it's like, it's uncomfortable. It's like, I have to walk away, because it's, you know,
Yeah.
it, it's, I'd rather have my peace with me and my puppy than to be bothered and be sitting on the phone texting with people and all of this, and
Kitty
not,
Kaki.
knowing their boundaries. That's the thing. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like women also, as a collective, have to stop accepting things. Like, if you accept crumbs with bums, that is
Mm-hmm.
work, because the thing is, you set it up for the next girl to have to deal with the whole thing. Like, if there's a
Yeah.
standard set amongst women, which, now women, like the new girls, us new girls, we're waking up.
Yeah.
But the problem is that you still have some, I guess, I hate to use the word because it's used so much, pick me's. But when you have all the pick mishas out there still, like, oh, you're turning 30, you need to have, you need to have a husband, you need to have kids. Then you got your
Mm-hmm.
family of pick mishas, like, where's the babies at? Where's the husband at?
Yeah.
You got all that pressure. And the thing is, I feel like, for me, I've been able to just, like, if there's better men, then yeah, sure, I'll date somebody better. Like, I literally have to tell my mom on the phone, like, and tell my relatives and stuff. I'm like, if there was better men who had, like, decent employment, like, if they have decent employment and they're a decent person, and they're kind, and they're
Mm-hmm.
emotionally intelligent, yeah, of course. But, like, a lot of these, not everybody, but a good amount have anger issues, unsolved childhood,
Trauma.
whatever trauma they have.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know how to talk to women properly.
Yeah.
um
Mm-hmm.
it's like, what happened to hello, how you doing, how's everything? It's like,
Yeah.
oh, I want to take you out on a date, or, oh, my house. Like, that's weird. You didn't even,
Come over.
it's 10 o'clock in the morning, come to my house later.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't even say, hey, good morning, beautiful. It's like, come to my house later. Like, whoa,
Yeah.
we're not even at that point. We went on one date at the restaurant. Now you're inviting
One
me
to
to,
100.
that's
From 1 to 100, real quick.
right. Like, this is weird. Like, we had a decent day, and that's being generous to say. And then now the next day is at the house. Ill. Oh my God, no. Like, you got so many. It's like, I just feel like men don't know how to speak to women, and the ones that do, and they're decent, and they're in a healthy relationship, those ones
Yeah.
don't encourage their friends to be better men.
Um. This is my take on this. Way that they want mine is that even if they want to be a better man, if you've not healed your triggers, you can be the best man, best attitude, but if you're not emotionally intelligent or you disconnect, those are some of the things. It just takes more than just the surface level things, because sometimes it could just be the way he handled disputes. It could be the way he handled disagreements. It's just what is like gaslighting you and all that. There's a video of there's this story. I didn't do the story because it was very sensitive and it has a lot. This Mika lady that herself, that her husband was a pastor. I saw the story, and sometimes some men will manipulate you and they will say the right things, do the right things. They'll text you good morning, baby, do everything like I've said before. And yet there's something that's just not right. And one of the things I've realized, and even me, as much as it's hard sometimes to admit it, the person I was 6 years ago and the person I am, they are two different people. They are two different people. And how is that? And my husband can testify to this. The person I was 5, 6 years ago, she's not there anymore. And what changed? I know who I am and what I am. I healed my trauma. I identify with my demons. A lot of us humans don't want to identify with our demons. A lot of us humans don't want to say, this is it, this is my weakness. We always want to say, oh no, I don't have any weakness, I'm not a fault, I'm not this, I'm not that. We always want to push out the negative and just dwell in the positive. No,
Mhm.
no. When you can, and when a man, and most men will not bring themselves to that place for them to try to heal their trauma. Why do I think the way I think? Why do things like this trigger me? Why do I go back into my shell when she brings important issues up? Why do I disconnect? Most men will not go find out the reason why they are like that, because that will uncover their demons that they have to face. So even if a man does all the creative of everything, like da 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 da. If a man has not gone to do the mental and the spiritual work, mm, what you will carry, my sister? You're on your
Yeah.
own, no.
Yeah.
What you will carry, you're on your own. Because whether you like it or not, it's going to even seem like you're being gaslight. Because at that time you'll be asking yourself, like, are you sure I'm not the problem here?
Yeah.
Like, did I get it right? Did I There was this video. I wish I'm going to post it next week. I have so much content piled up. There's this video of this woman that was posting, like, there was the first video that was posted about this man. And like, why did you pour water on me? You crazy. Da, 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 da. And she was like, are you serious? Like, she didn't even respond to it. You know, it's something that has occurred so many times in that relationship that she
Hmm.
was like almost numb to it. She was like, yeah, what the phone? Like, are you serious? Like, you're like, you're recording me. Oh my God, you're sick. You should take your meds. She's not on any meds, but he was saying things. So just watching that video, you would just think like, oh God, this lady, she has anger issues. And that's
Yeah.
a lot of people, when I talk or we talk about stories or issues on this channel,
Hmm.
I try to see both sides, because
Yeah.
sometimes what we see may not be the full picture.
Yeah.
It happens to be that she has like a house cam on the Christmas tree.
Mm.
And guess what? That shows a different angle of what happened. What
Yeah.
happened was that this man poured the water. The water I was drinking, I think he wanted to pump it on her. So the water sprayed everywhere. And he was now like kiki kaka at her, like, but immediately she brought the phone out, he switched it up on her.
Yeah. That's
And
when.
that's something she might have been going through for the longest time. And that's why she brought the camera out, probably like, let me capture this idiot doing this thing. But he
Mm.
just switched it up on her and she was like, okay. But if you don't see it, and he keeps saying that, I'm still going to dive into the story. He keeps saying that she used meds, even when she broke up, she called off the relationship. Those were some of the documents, those are videos of short clips that were not complete that he
Mm.
was using, that she was crazy. Why
Yeah.
he was the crazy one.
So a lot of times when men pull out their phone, they did something before they pulled their phone out.
Mm-hmm.
Almost 9 out of 10, which I want to kind of say 10 out of 10, but 9 out of 10 times when a man pulls his phone out and starts
Mm-hmm.
recording you, if it's not a Karen situation, it's his fault. And he wants to, he did something really terrible and he knows he's going to get the reaction he wants.
The reaction.
He's
Mm-hmm.
going to get a reaction. He knows he's going to get an explosive reaction for what he did. And that's when he just pulls it out. That's what they that's what they do. That's what they do. So like whenever I see those videos of a man just going crazy on a woman, I know he did something before. Even the story with the lady who was with the man for 10 years and he proposed
Yeah.
to her car.
Mm-hmm.
We don't even know what happened right before he put the camera on her. He
On.
could have been saying
Mm-hmm.
so many crazy things. He could have been trying to grab the steering wheel. He could have been doing anything. But because he pulls his phone, everybody's, and the thing about it, it backfired on him because everybody's like, why, yeah, why did you wait 10 years? Then you engage her in a car. You
Mm-hmm.
didn't get romantic. So it backfired ultimately on him because you waited 10 years, then you got her a cheap ring from like the app
Mm-hmm.
and from like the marketplace, like the flea market.
Mm-hmm.
And you got her a flea market ring and you're proposing to her while she's in the driver's seat of the car, which she probably owns. You're in a passenger seat proposing to
Mm-hmm.
your passenger princess, proposing to your girlfriend of 10
10
years,
years girlfriend. 10
the driver of the car. Like, you can't make this stuff up.
No, some men just put the bare minimum to it. For me, my own gospel is like women, because I was that girl too. I was that woman to that. The pursuit of just having a man was a thing. But I just want women to just take a back seat, like just enjoy your life, like live your life, have your core people around you, have your girls around you, just live your best life, like ah, like I wish you guys can have a glimpse of it, of how it feels to just live for you, like for you. I have friends that are my age and they've been married for years, and you look at them, just like, wow, the marriage has sucked the life out of them. Having a
Oh,
man has sucked the life out of them.
the man and the children suck the life out of them. Like, I know some people that they're just now like getting themselves back to being away, but it's kind of too late because when we were in high school and like in college, they were babies in school at the same, and then to find the father, get the father to help and everything like that. And now, now that the kids are like, maybe 9, 10, 11, 12, or, the kids are older,
Yeah.
now they want to get themselves back together. And it's like, you know there was a friend of mine, like now she might have to get weight loss surgery because it's gotten really really bad in her situation. Like, that's how bad it got, where it's like she's at the point where she has to, she's a candidate for weight loss surgery because she, with like everything she was going through, like she ate to cope with the stress. So
Yeah.
she was eating and eating and eating to deal with the stress. And it
Yes. Yeah.
ate so much where it was hard. She had to stop working. So now she's going to get the weight loss surgery and hopefully she gets her life back on track and does what she needs to do. But with the man and the
Yeah.
kids, the drama, it just made her just eat and eat and eat.
I agree. Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. A lot of women have lose themselves, and a lot of them lose themselves because the fantasy that was sold to young girls, to
Mhm.
women before they get into it. And that's what I realized. A lot of women fall into serious depression, lose themselves because the way society has presented having a man, being married, having children, the way society has presented it, they get into it, and then the reality hits, and they can't speak up, they can't talk to anybody about it, because if you talk about it the way you're feeling it, the way you're experiencing it, that means you're a bad wife, you're a bad mother. So they just internalize everything and then find a way to deal with it by just, you know what, like Nigerians will say, I can't come and kill myself. Oh. They just let go, and before you know, they are not looking their best because they're like, no, there's nothing else for me. I can't do anything about it. Okay, I'm in this situation, so what else? I have a friend that would literally have this conversation. I went back home, so I saw my childhood friend, love her to death, and some were just talking. And she was just like, girl, you look so good. Like, you look so good. So like, I remember when you were telling me like, when she wanted to have a second kid, I was like, don't do it, girl. Or like, don't do it, don't do it. She was
She
like,
did
I
it
remember when you
way.
were so into like warning me, telling me not to do it, and now this is it. Like now she gets it, and that's because now she's seeing a therapist. I remember when I said I was seeing a therapist, a lot of them thought I was crazy.
Crazy,
Like,
yeah.
oh, you don't know what to do with your money. You want to go and pay somebody to sit down and talk, Abi. Something is wrong with you. You are actually it's for crazy people. They call me, yeah, you want to go and see your crazy doctor, Abi. But now she gets it. But few years ago, she didn't get it. Now she's the one campaigning and telling women not to have kids. But she has to.
And she has to,
She
yeah.
has to. Mm-hmm. But she's the one telling women, don't do it. Don't do it. And I'm like, you know. So for me, it's like when you put yourself first, then if kid is what you want, have it.
Have it for
But
you.
you should, for you should be your own priority, not anybody else, not your family, not your spouse. No, you should be your own priority and
Hmm.
look out for yourself because you take care of yourself. Because the one thing I tell one of my friends, she keeps saying, can you cook? Oh, like, see, the most important person in your life is you. If you don't take care of yourself, nobody will.
Yeah. And
And
you
if
can't
you can't take
let
care of yourself, yeah, if you can't take care of yourself, you can't take care of anybody around you. So you
hmm
have to take care of yourself. The children you claim you love, if you can't put yourself first, you can be there to take care of them. So stop it and take care of yourself.
Yeah.
But most women don't. They usually feel like they're missing out on something. You guys are not, seriously.
Is
Um,
outside validation. Outside validation is the thing where if you let that take over, then you won't be, you'll be serving everybody but yourself. You'll always neglect your, and that's
yeah,
like you said, that's what's indoctrinated into women is to serve, to we're in a place of servitude, like the
yeah.
dolls, the easy bake oven, the
Mm-hmm.
all of the toys that we have Barbie dolls, we have baby dolls. They, when you're a baby, you're changing a baby, you're feeding the baby, you're making the plastic breakfast for the baby, and then they got toys that's like a washing machine. So you put the fake clothes in and you wash it. So
Mm-hmm.
you how to cook and clean. They have toys clean
Mm-hmm.
toys that's for cleaning.
Like they really like. I really like. I think for me, it has to change. That's why I'm so passionate about the type of content I create. It has to change. Women need
Hmm.
to start thinking in a different way. I was having a conversation with my brother's wife. She's my very good friend, and what she sees, and that's another thing about a lot of women. We see people's relationship and we glamorize it. And we're like, oh, this is couple goals. This is exactly what I want. Da da da
Hmm.
da 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 da. And I was like, and she said something about you, like, oh, that she loves me and my husband's relationship. And I look at her, I was like, you don't want to be in it. Tell her
Yeah.
like, you don't want to be in it. It's not for you. If you step in it, you might run mad because the whole mental work that goes into it for both of us. I said I give him a lot of trouble. He gives me a lot of trouble, but we can deal with our trouble because I guess we're made for each other to take each other's madness. I said, but if they give you that madness, you can't take it. And she was like, "Oh, what is it? Da 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 da." And I said just one thing to her, which I'm not going to say. I just said one thing to her, and
Hmm.
she was like, "No way." And I was like, "Mm-hmm. I told you." And she was like, I tell you, never you look at another person's relationship and said, that is how I want my relationship to be. You have no idea.
Goals.
You
Couple
have
goals.
no,
Yeah.
you have no idea. And I would say it with my full chest. and this is why I usually tell women, look out for yourself. I have amazing friends, and all my friends were married, except the younger friends I have that are in their 20s and early 30s. My friends that I know, okay, well, age range will grow up. Some already have kids about to go
Mm-hmm.
to the university and all that. But one thing I know for sure, for those of us that keep it 100%, if we can take it back, if we if we can go back and we have the knowledge we know now, we will
Mm-hmm.
not do it. Most of them said they won't have kids. Most of them said they won't have children again. Those are
Yeah.
the people I know that we are 100%, 100% with each other. Like, girl, I'm crying, you're crying, we're stupid together. We're like together, and we're like 100%. We're not just on the facade level. We're 100. We won't do it, and that is why I always tell people. When people are trying to defend the institution, they're
Yeah.
like, no, but there are some men, there are some women. I'm like, I've seen it from the angle of the provider. I've
Mm-hmm.
seen it from the angle of let's do it 50-50. I've
Mm-hmm.
seen it from the angle of okay, let me give you a child. I've seen it
Mm-hmm.
from the angle of I'm your house help. I'll do whatever you want. I'll do it for you. Submissive
Mm-hmm.
wife. I'm seeing it from the bad bitch with the boss baby. Does
Yeah.
not work for us women. It does not favor us as women. That is the key.
Yeah.
But that's what I'll generalize that one. It does not. The
Yeah.
structure, there's nothing wrong with having a companion,
Mm-hmm.
but the way it's set up does not serve us as women. And
That's
that's why we need to restructure it. We need to restructure it. Let this generator not off.
so yeah, I think that's why like these and I feel like you don't have to be radicalized by these movements, but I feel like you can take pieces that work for you in
You, yeah,
whatever these movements, like even like being celibate is fine, right? It gives you time
yeah.
to just take a step back. Like also,
Mhm.
you don't need to bring in extra energies into your
Sorry,
life.
guys.
It's okay. But you don't have to bring all these energies into your life. Um
Yeah,
when you're being casual and hooking up culture, like it
yeah.
leaves people empty. All these men that are being, that are sleeping all over town and sleeping with half the world, they're empty inside. They're
Mm-hmm.
not doing it to because of whatever nonsense reason. They're doing it because they're something's missing in their life. They're not
Yeah.
happy. So when they do,
Mm-hmm.
and they're just like, oh, well, that's just how it is. No, it's not. You're not happy.
Mm-hmm.
You're not
Yeah.
happy. And the thing is that I feel like women's control, that's one of the things that you control. So being celibate is weeding out the people that are not for you.
Yeah.
Also, I seen, so funny. I seen someone do a video like 2 years ago, and if if women take a break for the next 5 years and not have a baby, the men will move way different and we'll get more of what we want. But you have to
Mm-hmm.
stop having babies at this alarming rate, and
Yeah.
especially single mothers, unmarried, like even just like
Uh,
the single motherhood is the worst. Like you see some people, they meet someone for 2 months and they get pregnant.
mm-hmm.
Two
Yep.
months, then the person is pregnant all of a sudden. Like you guys just barely even know each other's last name. Even if you, some of them at 2 months, you don't know the last name. You don't even know the
Yeah.
first name is real, So it's one of those things where it's like slow down, like not jumping, to hook up can save you from disease. And I always think that like these people are getting pregnant, but we're not hearing if they're contracting any diseases. We're only hearing about the
Yeah.
babies. It's like is it the fear of just being pregnant? It should be the fear of pregnancy and getting a permanent illness
Yeah.
from in around town. Like, and we know some of the men do not go to the doctors. They feel if the woman goes and gets tested, they're clean too, which is not
Mm-hmm.
always the case. That's a
Yep.
lot of, I don't know about over in Nigeria and stuff like that, but in America, a lot of, not a lot, but a good amount of men will wait for the woman to get tested to make sure they don't have anything. But that man could be sleeping with multiple women.
Most men will in Africa, in Nigeria, most men will not even. What do you mean? Are you telling me that? Are you okay? You're telling me that I did what? I'm the one that gave you what? I should go
Yeah,
and do
yeah,
test where? Are you okay? So most men, you don't even have it as a conversation. Like, let's go and get
yeah.
tested for what? Did I tell you anything is wrong with me? Did I tell you
I
anything is wrong with me? So most men are so in denial in terms of generally in terms of health, both physical, mental. They are so in denial that they don't want to.
I
They
mean,
will
it's
not even put
it
themselves in
must
that
it
place.
must be global. It must be global because
I,
definitely,
it's a global madness that is going on when it comes to men and women.
yeah,
Honestly,
it's global. And the thing about it is that people think like, oh, if I date this and I go here and I go there, right?
yeah.
People think like, oh, it's gonna be so much different. Like
No,
it's not, because they all
no, it's not.
patriarchy isn't a race. Patriarchy isn't a cult. It's like
The
it's in
system.
every culture. It's a whole system.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's levels to it, right? There's levels to the
yeah,
patriarchy. Like the patriarchy in the States, women have a little bit more, um, a little bit more breathing room than maybe someone in Saudi Arabia, because in
yeah,
Saudi Arabia, you can't even have your hair out. You have to be in a hijab. And then in
yeah.
Afghanistan, it's even worse than Saudi Arabia because the women can't even work in Afghanistan. So that's
Mm-hmm.
worse over there than Saudi Arabia, than in Nigeria, than in the United States, than in the UK. So there's levels to
Yeah,
the patriarchy. There's some people where the patriarchy is so crippling they can't even work. They're
yeah,
trapped like rats. So, and then there's patriarchy where there is pay inequality, and there's some things that need to change, and reproductive rights are threatened or changed for
yeah,
control. But at the end of the day, it's the control of women. So it's just like it's just like, these movements, right? You can take pieces of decenter men. You could take pieces from 4B. You can take pieces from um being celibate and
yeah,
so- and healing yourself. You customize it to your own needs, because
yeah,
the place where you're from could be different for me here and for you over there. So it's like take
yeah,
what you need, but also be able to safely navigate through your society as well.
yeah,
Because
yeah,
you know, it's like the 4B movement in Korea, right? It's
yeah,
even they can't even really talk about it so openly, because that's something where they could lose their they could be unalive speaking
alive. Yeah,
about so publicly and loudly, because they feel like, because the government and the people and the men in society will feel like you're going to have all the women turn on us, and then now we have to kill with they feel like the fish rots from the head, so we have to kill, we have to unalive, the people, or
yeah,
unalive
yeah.
talk, you know of
Mm-hmm.
thinking for themselves. So it's like you can take from all these movements, but depending where you live, do it in a way where where it's not risking your life and livelihood.
I agree, 100%, 100%. A lot of people don't. A lot of people usually say before now. A lot of people. I used to create content on Africa, how
Mhm.
Africa moves out things. If you go back, you know those are type of content. I was very passionate about that one too.
Mhm.
But my environment is not a place where I can. First off, it started off with me trying to talk about Nigeria,
Mhm.
especially after I think everything just really triggered
Like
with the
SARS.
2020. Yeah, the whole 2020 end SARS
Mhm.
thing was what really triggered me into really going into that, and I was so passionate about it. And I realized that there was a time that there was a rumor going on in Nigeria. They were like, they're picking people up randomly
Mhm.
if you're speaking too loud. And I and there was this code, they said check through your phone, they know like they're tracking people on social media and all that.
Mhm.
And I went through my phone and I found out my phone was one of the phones that was being tracked.
Oh my God.
And I stopped. I just like, you know what? If you, I even took down a lot of the things that I posted on it.
Yeah.
And when I now started doing, because they're a part of biz, you have to know your environment, know what will fly and what will not fly because
Mhm.
it might not work for you.
Right.
When I now started creating content on Black people, because I was also very passionate about that, that's the
Mhm.
only way I can stay consistent, except I'm passionate. If I'm not passionate, I can't be consistent because I get bored easily. I'm all over the
Mhm.
place. And when I start doing that, hey,
Yeah.
I've been on YouTube for years. Oh, this video is taken down, this video is flagged, this is flagged, you've been demonetized, you've been this, you've been that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like video that has nothing to even do with pro black will just be. And at that time I was confused. I was like, what?
Go
It was
on.
somebody that
Yeah.
told me something. It was funny enough with one of you guys that were talking. Me and I usually talk on Instagram. And I was
Mhm.
like, I don't know what's going on. And I was so like, I didn't know what to do in that period. I was like, I don't know what to do. And I was talking to her, and she was like, Destiny, I want to tell you something. Can you stop it? Stop it. I was like, I can't. People need to know what's going on in Africa. We need to cut down. Da, 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 and open. She was like, Destiny, stop it. They're going to take down your channel. They are
Yeah.
going to take down your channel.
Yeah.
Stop it, Destiny. And I was like, what do you mean? You're like, this is a higher up thing. And what you're doing, and because some of the videos I was pushing up then,
Yeah.
and you're like, this, do you know what you're doing? Is that what you said? Do you know the type of content you're pushing out?
Yeah.
You're exposing things that basically a lot of Africans will not know. And you're putting it out there so they can search and see it. And you think those people are going to chill. Those are the people paying for ad on YouTube. So girls,
Yeah.
stop it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. And I stopped.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, let me just concentrate on women. I'm also passionate about that. Let me just focus on that. And I will tell you, I stopped posting anything concerning Black people. And that's why it's very I stopped posting anything that has to do with a lot of people usually think that, oh, Destiny, talk about your country, talk about your people.
Yeah.
I'm
But
not
it's
doing, I've
hard.
done it.
Yeah, but
It's because I can speak about it.
yeah, it's
I can talk
hard.
about it.
Yeah, so that yeah,
It's not
so that
safe.
yeah,
Same thing with
that's why I say, that's why I said, like, you could take pieces from this, but just do it in a safe way. So
mhm.
that can, because the thing is that they could be tracking you, watching your every move. You at the market trying to buy some rice, and some people just grab you up and put you in a van or something. You never know. So it's like whatever country you're from, just know the limitations of what you can do with all these movements, because they're all a threat to like the low birth rates is a threat to the workforce in any country.
I'm even coming to
There's no
that.
more workers. So
Myself and someone was talking, and she was like, "Do you know these movements, you people?" Funny enough, it was a guy. He was like, "Do you know this movement you people are carrying in your head? 4B movement, this movement up and down." He said, "Whether you like it or not, men need Men all over the world needs you women. And if you women hold back from us having you people, we may decide to take it by force. And I was like,
That's
hmm?
that's what everybody that's what everybody keeps saying.
I was like, hmm? He was like, yes. If a man wants a baby, you are saying you don't want the baby, he will force you to. It will lock you inside one place and get you pregnant. And I was like, there's a part of my brain that was like, this is possible. I was like, this is possible. And he went on to talk, he went on to say a
Yeah.
different point, and it was it was like, whether you like it or not, the so-called patriotic system you people are trying to demolish is run by men. And you people cannot start affecting the workforce because they need the workforce. Their children needs
Yeah.
the workforce. So
Yeah.
these people, they will soon start. It was what are you talking about? You were like, they will soon start shutting you people down on social media. You said, and I was like, it can happen. Da, 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 da. I said, I'm telling you. And why the thing now
Mm-hmm.
really, like, why the thing really now got me, I'm like, okay. I don't know if you know this lady, Bob and Bougie, yeah, on YouTube, who create
Yes,
about similar
yes,
type
yes.
of content. Baba,
Yeah,
amazing
I
content
her.
creator. I love her. Love her, love
Yeah.
her. Love her take on this. She was just demonetized for no just reason.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's true. There was another person, Shayna, who did similar content, and they like she disappeared from YouTube and then she came back, but she disappeared for like 2 3 months because she was demonetized, she was getting copyright, everything for the content. It's like they're it's because they're like the women are waking up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're they're like literally women are waking, women are better for themselves and what they want here for themselves, and if they to be with someone, like women are making more money now,
Yeah.
and it's
I'm confused in this conversation. Sorry, I'm kind of a little bit sorry. I'm kind of distracted with what you're saying in the comment section. And honestly, I don't even know what they're
all the
talking
comments.
yeah. That Tommy is trying to tell take an app, and I'm trying to figure out what the app is, even though she said the app cannot be said. Yeah, yeah. You must be careful with this gender war talk. Yeah. So that's another thing that a lot of people are really pointing out, like things, whether we like it or not, the world is still ruled by men. The society we live in is still ruled by them. So, like when I saw the Bob and Bougie one, I was like, oh no, there's no way. And guess what? She was remonetized like this. Probably, according to her, she said,
Yeah,
maybe our subscribers went to like keep emailing YouTube. She didn't apply for remonetization, and that they keep emailing YouTube, and our channel was just remonetized in less than, I think, 48 hours.
yeah,
But that was the fear of she moving a audience to um Patreon. YouTube doesn't like when you call other apps, but yeah, that was the fear. I think that was the fear for them, that she might move her audience that way, and they didn't want that, and they
yeah.
monetized them.
So
But
and yeah, because she said she was already she said that she was already getting a lot of subscribers on Patreon when she said she was demonetized, and they said, "Oh, no, 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 bring that money back to YouTube.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
That's you for
So
you."
it's really like, I know, like, come funny enough. initially I could never think about it that, oh, we can get a pushback from us as women just talking to each other, opening each other's eyes to a lot of situation that we're going to get a pushback. But just seeing it, just I'm just like, okay, this is possible though. Because
Mm-hmm.
they're scared. The thing is that I've come to realize that a lot of men are scared about how women, how we're moving, the conversations we're having, the honesty, how women are like really honest about what they are feeling, how what they are going through in their relationship as a single mom and all that. Yeah. These
Yeah.
men, they are not ready for it.
No, they're not ready for it. And even like some of the people, some of the women in the red pill community, they're some of them are turning to, the feminist side. So now they're like,
Yeah.
wow, even the women that we had being our cheerleaders and helping us, they're
Mm-hmm.
even turning another way because it's what is that one? They call her they didn't call her pearly things. They called her like a rock or something like that. They had like some name for her. But yeah, that pearly things girl. Everybody said, why you don't, asking those men, why you don't go for pearly, those pygmy girls,
Exactly.
and why you don't pick them? And then they just said like, oh, they're easy, they're not attractive, and all kinds of
Mm-hmm.
things. So then it's like, well, if you want a certain type of woman, then don't beat her down. Do better. You know, you
They
know.
want to change you. They want to change you. That's not
Hmm.
what they want. They want to change you to what
Yeah,
they want. That's
yeah,
just the crazy thing. They want to change you to what they want.
yeah.
So it's just crazy.
I'm telling
The
you.
way women just be just you women just stay out there, work hard, make your money, enjoy your peace and alone time, go to therapy, vent to your therapist as much as you can, call your family, call your friends,
Hmm.
drink your wine, and be happy. There's this thing they used to say in Nigeria, men will stain your white. Mm.
I could see
Nobody should
that.
tell. Just honestly, just take care of yourself, love yourself. Like, what is yours? What you Because I'm a very spiritual person too. What
Mhm.
is yours will eventually align with you.
Yeah,
But what society has taught us as women are all lies. It does not work. Is a lie. It's not for us.
yeah.
Because even like, did you watch the video of the grandparents' love story? Did you watch the
Ay, ay,
video
ay.
of people sharing their grandparents'
Yes.
story? And was that a love story? But those were the women
And
they were
yeah, they
trying
were.
to compare. Those are the women they are trying to compare us to. And like, you know what? My mother was married for 45 years. Da 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 da. Those were the women. Those are the love stories they want us to rewrite. So, ladies, last, everything I like. The only thing that is true is you being here. You won the part two of the
They didn't have right.
hygiene. You said? You said what? You said
I
what,
said
bro?
the grandmothers did rights.
Yeah. It's
Of
just so sad
course.
how a lot of women have been forced and brainwashed into the system we're in. We've been brainwashed, and some of them have been forced. I asked my mom one day, I was
I
like,
just think
go on, go on.
I was gonna say,
Huh?
you know, I think if quietly we could just, do what we need to do, what's best for us, like we have people, of course, it publicly, you know, helping women get themselves together and speak on these movements, but I feel like, you know, if even if some women are not out loud like, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
4B, I'm decentering men, but they just do it, whether you say it out loud or not, but if collectively we're doing it, things can change. Things can change, but then it's like also you do, you know, we do as collectively run the risk of men just being forceful too. So that's
Yeah.
like it's a catch 22. We don't know
Yeah.
if we do this where it's gonna go. I feel like the pick me's are very comfortable because they're scared because they see that there might be trouble ahead, but it's like no risk, no reward.
Reward.
And the
Yeah.
reward is for us, is like the reward is to live your own individual life combined with a like-minded person and live
Yeah.
for the most part a happy peaceful life. But it's like
Mhm.
I think another thing too, like women and self-care and self-love first should be the top priority. Like you shouldn't put your feelings aside because you want to stay in a relationship. You
Yeah.
shouldn't put your feelings aside to stay in a job with employers that treat you badly, because it goes beyond just like decentering men in relationships. It's decentering your boss at your job, your supervisor
Mm-hmm.
who might be male, your male coworker.
Yeah.
Stop coddling them. Stop, making it more comfortable for the men,
For
the male,
them.
so that you won't be deemed a bitch in the workplace because you
Yeah.
are about your business. Like, it goes beyond, like, or even in public, being in public and people disrespecting you and you letting that slide. And even
Mm-hmm.
social settings, like, you know um the thing about, when men tell you to be a lady, to shut you up. People tell you be a lady,
A
that.
lady, don't speak out. This lady don't speak loud. A
Yeah,
lady speaks softly.
yeah,
You're too
you
masculine.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
right, to shut you up, to make you be quiet. So it
Mm-hmm.
goes beyond just, you know, um, relationships with men, like a relationship with a man, like a personal relationship, a intimate relationship. It goes with the workplace. It goes in public. It goes in your social circles and everything. Decentering men in every way, and it shouldn't be decenter men. It should be prioritize yourself.
That you,
That's what it should be called. Prioritize
but
yourself.
yourself
Let's
exactly.
put men in the title. It's love. It should be the love you only movement, love you first movement, love yourself first movement,
That's the movement. That's the movement we're in now. Oh, you just that's the
love
movement we're
yourself
in
first
now.
movement. We're not even putting men in the
Coming.
title because that's giving them too much power. That's already giving them too much power by putting decenter men. No, let's just put love yourself movement, because that prioritizes us in the movement, and we're not even thinking about anybody but ourselves first. We come first.
We're not talking about you. We're talking about how we're taking care of ourselves.
Yes, exactly.
We're talking about booking trips. We're talking about going on girls' holidays. We're not
Right,
talking about you.
right,
That
right.
that that's fantastic.
I think it
Honestly.
should be. I think it should be. The name should be changed for us to be centered, because in that title they're still centered. They're
Yeah.
centered, even though we're decentering them. But it's like decentering who and what?
Ooh.
Why don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we turn that negative into a positive and say, when we're
It's
positive,
all
we're
about
speaking
us. Yeah.
us instead of even them being mentioned, because it's like, if we don't like the behavior, if we don't like the energy, we don't like this and that, we can talk about it, but then a solution, we got to be solution based as well, because I think
Yeah.
when we still put them in the title, that's not super solution based. I feel like if we put
Mhm.
ourselves in the title and takes them out and make it a positive, like, okay, let's prioritize women, prioritize yourself. Women
Yeah.
come first. Put yourself first. Put yourself, women, put yourself first movement, whatever you want to call it. But that's positive,
I
and
love it.
it's woman centered. It's centered for
Yeah.
you. And then it's like,
Mm-hmm.
and then a man is a second thought. It's like, oh, and then okay.
Okay.
This
Mm-hmm.
it adds to your life. It adds on. It's an add on.
Yeah.
You already
You're not the
got
main.
yourself
They're not
together.
the main character. Yeah. Love that. That like I love that. I like. Mm, that's the new movement, Bobby. That's the new movement.
Yeah, put
You
yourself
just need it.
first. Put yourself first
Mm-hmm.
movement, period. Because
Censor yourself.
censor yourself movement, like what
Mm-hmm.
call it. But it should be. I always thought about that, and I was just like, if we're decentering men, why the hell are they in the title? I was just really like, why are they? Why when
Love
we
it.
talk, why when we talk about this, I'm like, but they're still in the title though. So are we really what where is the solution in all this? Because then the conversation is men, 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 instead of me, and then them. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
a thing
Mm-hmm.
where it's like, I need to do this, I need to do that, I need to do this. This is about me. Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
oh, I met someone. He's nice. Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But it should be me. Then, oh yeah, and then
Okay.
like, I got my family and everything. Cool, yay. And then there's some guy
Mm-hmm.
who's interested, and then it's like
Yeah.
that's a shorter conversation. And if it grows, then the conversation might
Grow.
get bigger. But it's still
Me.
me
Me. Me. Me.
first.
Me. Whoa. I love that. Like that's it. That's the new movement, guys. When we know 4B, I'm not here for 4B no more. I'm not here. I'm all about centering me.
Right. It's the send to me movement.
So
And
we're
then
not doing 4B no more. Center me.
right. It's like
Hashtag.
um it's a thing where like people have a but you know what? It's like people might think some people might mistake it and think it's like a what is it? Like some people might think like it's a God complex, but I mean it's not. But at the same time, it's like, if my cup is half empty, how can I pour into others?
Four. Mm-hmm.
If my cup is not overflowing, how can I pour into others? Like I need at least at minimum a full cup to work with. But
Yeah.
I prefer overflow cup to work with. And then I can pour whatever's left
Four.
over pour now to others. But if it's like if my cup doesn't stay full, then I'm doing a disservice to mostly myself and to the other people
Mm-hmm.
around me. When you're not whole, you act out. You got all the things, you're not balanced. You're not
But
balanced.
yeah,
So
yeah.
it's like
And I love that.
when you center yourself and you laser focus on yourself, and then it's just like your friends and your family are there too, and they see a different glow, they see a different energy, they see a different light, they see, it's like while some people allowed outside validation to control how they feel about themselves and their happiness. That's why people know, like people, friends, family, and a man or
Yeah.
children, if they're old enough to know, when they manipulate a person, they know they can turn it on and off, they can dim your light, or they can make it lift, they can lift your light, they know they can lift your
Yeah.
light, or they can dim it. And that helps them thrive while you're out here looking miserable, looking half past unalived.
Yeah.
You're looking casket sharp when you walk outside in the streets. you know you look like you just look so like a shell of yourself. You don't look happy. You're
Yeah.
pretending, but you don't. Deep down inside, you don't look happy. Your aura is so dark.
Off. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with think said think out loud said we already have it. We already know if we come out with centering me, they will say we are selfish in a million ways. Who cares? I'm selfish.
Right.
I'm probably selfish. Like, I don't care. I always say it. Like, being selfish is not a negative word for me. It is positive. Like, I don't care. Call me selfish. So I am. I am. Um, Sunshine, you can join by clicking the link. You can join in the conversation, Sunshine. Just click on the link and you'll be here too. Do black people know about white people at J? We already talked about that
Wait, what?
already, Simon.
Oh yeah, yeah. We trust me, we know.
And it's not in a negative light. Don't think we're here to drag anybody. Because some people will see the title
We
and think
know
we came here
about
to
the
laugh.
ones that, yeah, some,
Yeah.
I feel like some of them who don't, some of them, they, yeah, you'll meet some that don't use a washcloth. They'll use just a bar of soap. You meet some. There's some who use washcloth.
But the,
It's
the thing is
it's
that
it's a mixed bag.
I didn't. There's some of them say like, "Oh no, that's gross." I know that, but I'm seeing a pattern. I'm seeing a pattern with it. That's why I had to bring it a part of the conversation, because I feel like honestly, some of
Hmm.
them, because even hearing them talk, a lot of them really are clueless about it. Like a lot of them are really clueless about it. They're like, a washcloth? You bathe every day? Why? Everything seems like, yeah, yeah, about it. So that's why I added it to it. Like, maybe we can teach them one or two. Like, okay, this is how you do it. It feels good. It feels better when you do it. Like, some people don't,
Hmm.
like, no, like when I found out, like, huh? And you just get somewhere and
Yeah,
everywhere
it's
is smelling
shocking, but
funky.
yeah, it's even like I was speaking to a friend and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm about to use I gotta get a new African sponge, right?" And
Yeah,
and they were like, "An African sponge," and I was like, "Yes, it's like this. I can't describe it, but it works. It's good. It makes my skin
yeah,
soft." And that, yeah, and now it's like all the rage. Like it used to be like $1, now it's like $4. Some people sell it for $5 here because it got so
wow.
popular.
And that's like a
You know,
normal sponge you get. You just walk and you get it.
yeah.
It's crazy. Did
It
anybody
used to
watch the show,
it used to
The
be
Ultimatum? Did you watch the show,
the
The
ultimatum.
Ultimatum South Africa?
I didn't watch it, but I did. People have been telling me about it. I need to watch it, but I've seen clips of it. I've seen clips of it.
You will
It
understand
hasn't
why
been on
African
Netflix in a
women.
whole.
You understand why African women are like the way, sometimes the way we are, how is only, I feel like it's like 0.01% of African women that has seen the light. The rest of them are still sleeping. The rest of them s- still don't put themselves first. The rest of them, it's a reward to have a man. And you see these women put up with the minimum just to have a ring.
Hmm.
Just to have a
Yeah,
ring. So like
it's
I really
true.
want, maybe I'll do a separate sit down video on that. The reunion was, it's like they were gaslighting me. I was watching it and I was like, I was angry for some of them. Like, are you serious? You're engaged, you're
Yeah.
married, you are pregnant, you have a baby. Like, when are we going to wake up? When are we going to have sense as my gender, as women? Why? When? There was a
Hmm.
relationship, and the only one, there's a relationship on that show that you can clearly see how toxic it is, because it was very physical, very verbally abusive. And I feel like it's from both ends, but on the show, it was coming more from the lady side.
The women.
And yeah, she ended up having a child for him. And the show was filmed a year ago. You were in that toxic space a year ago, and now you have a child for him.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It's not
And I'm
surprising.
just I was so pissed because even before the reunion came out, a lot of people there was speculation like because they went to her Instagram, they saw her pregnant. Everybody was like, "Who is she pregnant for? Who did she?" Nobody could predict that she got pregnant for the same guy she was on the show with. Thank you, Simon.
Mm-mm.
Nobody could predict it. When I know when everybody found out, everybody jaw dropped. Then another couple that got me, there was this couple that there was this couple that that the guy actually had with one of the participants. You know how they do ultimatum where they switch couple and all that. And the other girl, I love her, Ruth. I love
Yeah.
her because she owned her thing. She was like, "Yeah, I did what I did." Da 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 da. Da. The man that did it himself and the girl that brought him to the show, they left the show early. That oh, we're not doing it after they caught him cheating on her sexually. And I thought the relationship ended and da 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 da. They came back on the show and they were asking them, so both of you back together? And she was like, yes, we're back together. Eee! But she did one thing that just got me sweet. And that's why I still want to talk about the show, which I'll do a separate video on that. The lady got a
Oh,
lick back.
oh, this okay. Oh, so this is the crazy girl I seen in this the one who got pregnant had the baby with the guy.
Kanye.
She
Yeah.
I seen a clip of it. I seen the clip of her going crazy on the man on the show. I seen a clip of it the other day, and my friend was like, "Oh yeah, this show is juicy. You need to watch it on Netflix." And I was like, "I'll get to it. I'll get to it." It's like it's juicy, and like my friend, she's not African or anything like that, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm shocked you haven't watched it yet." And I was just like,
You should.
"Yeah, I was."
It is. It did no that like the juicy was 5 pin. Have not watched the ultimatum for a very long time, but this one,
Mm.
ooh. But I was happy. I'm going to
Yeah, I
spoil it
gotta.
for you. I'm happy she got a lick. The girl that got back with the man that she didn't have, she got a lick back on the reunion because she broke up with him
That's
there.
good.
She broke up with him there, and
Good.
I was just like, yes, finally, you did something for. And he felt so embarrassed because it was like, I don't know where this one is coming from. Like he was shocked that she broke up with him, and
He
I
was
love that
shocked.
for her.
Yeah.
Oh God, I love that for her. Amazing show. I wish everybody. I need you guys to go
Yeah.
watch that
Me
show.
too.
You
I
guys
was
go watch
that.
the show. Go watch that show. I'm super excited
No,
for what's the other show? Um, Perfect Match. Maybe I'll do commentary on that show. Perfect Match
oh,
because
yeah,
that is another
perfect match. Oh my,
that's another
that
juicy
show.
piping show. Like, oh, I don't watch a lot of show on Netflix, but the ones I
I
watch,
watched. I
mm,
watched the end of the perfect match, and I just. You know
what? I
what?
didn't
You
get
know
that.
what kills me about shows? I said I don't like shows like The Perfect Match for Black women. I hate the dating shows for Black women
Why? Why?
because it's like they put the Black women on the show to get humiliated.
Yeah. Okay,
Like
I agree with that.
it's something embarrassing. Yeah, like it's like whether it be Love Island, whether it be The Perfect Match, whether it's Too Hot to Handle, whether it's
Yeah,
whatever
I
dating
agree.
show Love
I
is
agree.
Blind that just happened
Yeah.
months ago in March. You know,
Yeah.
the black girl who looks phenotypically black, especially darker skin, they always
Yeah.
make sure they bring people that don't really like dark skinned women, even if they're black. They bring black men
Yeah.
that are looking for non-black women. When they
No,
go, when
but
they pick, they make sure they have black women. What happened?
no, I get like no, I 100% get that. And sometimes when I talk on the channel, I have a friend, a very good friend of mine. She's white, And she used to say that, oh, Destiny,
Mhm.
whenever you talk about race, I try not to watch your video because I feel some type of way. And I tried to make I told her something. I said, whether you want to accept it or not, I'm a black woman and I will speak up for black women.
Mhm.
And whether you want to accept it, which you will never comprehend it because you're white, is that in terms of the ranking of everybody,
Mhm.
from white men, white women, people of color men, people of color women, black women, we are at the
Mhm.
bottom. Everybody disrespect us. Everybody underlook us. Nobody
Mhm.
wants to pick us. And so when I'm stressing issues about black women, is because I know what I'm talking about. And the crazy thing is that maybe I'll talk about that next week. The crazy thing is that about, yes, you see some white people that say, "Oh, I love black women, I love black women." But in real sense, let's even be honest, I'm a black dark skinned woman. A lot of them is
Mhm.
fetishizing us. It's not because they just like the
Yeah.
idea of having a black woman. It's not because genuinely they think we are beautiful. Because whether we like it or not, we are not the standard of beauty. If they have the
Mhm.
option
Yeah.
to get if they have the option to get the benefits of having us with a
Mhm.
white woman, they will pick a white woman than us. It's because they realize what will bring on the table. Oh, this woman is going to make my life
Yeah.
easier. This black woman is going to stand by me one way or the other.
Yeah.
Me and this black woman were going to bring beautiful kids into this world. We're going to bring kids with manners, with good hygiene, and all that. That is the one reason. Yes, I'm not going to take it out and say, oh, generalize it and all that. But majority of people that choose dark skinned women, it's for the attention. It's for, oh, you see me. It's for the fetish in their head. So I get where you're coming from with that
Mhm.
shoe thing. Yeah.
And then on top of that, and on top of that, notice the dark skinned women they do pick. They make sure they pick a cream of the crop black woman. They don't pick,
Mm-hmm.
the girl. They don't pick the girl in the hood who's the baby mama with 6 kids. They pick
Yep.
a woman who is at least at minimum a bachelor's degree. She's at least a
Yeah.
college grad. They're not pick a
Mm-hmm.
dumb when they pick. Oh, and they're gonna pick the most in shape, the most. If you have a supermodel look to you, a black supermodel look to you, your first pick,
Yeah.
your first pick.
Yeah.
So if you
Mm-hmm.
look like if you look like Ducky Thigh, you will have no problem finding a white man with money. If you are
Yeah.
super dark skinned, you're tall, you're skinny, you have money, you work, and you can stay skinny, you
Yeah.
will never have a problem finding a rich white. That's
I
just
agree.
what it is. And
Um,
you got to be working.
but
You got to have
exactly. Balu said something. He said, but we can't expect them to favor us when we can favor ourselves. And that's what I'm saying. Whether we want to admit it or not, black women are the most
mhm,
disrespected by everybody. Everybody. And that's why when
everybody.
I see
Yeah,
two
it's
black
true.
women, especially
Mhm.
two dark skinned women, come at it, I'm just like, girl, we already have it
You're
bad for
arguing.
ourselves. I don't know why we're coming for ourselves. Honestly.
And then the insults between two black women that are dark skinned. Oh, you're so black and crispy. You're so black. You're so black. But y'all both could look like sisters. You guys are
Exactly.
arguing over the same skin color. You calling each other with your black ass or you're this. You so black and you're so crispy and crunchy. You look burnt. Like y'all are the same color. This is not
Yeah.
helping because or you're calling them like it's
But
crazy. It's like when you
because
disrespect
this,
each other, the men disrespect.
can you hear me very well? Can you see me very well? Because it seems like the connection
Yes,
is lagging a little
yes,
bit.
yes.
Okay. Because whether we want to
Yeah, I can hear.
accept it or like accept it out, take it in or not, we black women, um, not just black women, we as black people, we have a we don't like our skin. And I'm saying it loud and clear. A lot of black people, not all, a lot, some of us has grown to now like, you know what, this is something I can change about myself. I have to love it, and I'm going to be bam 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 bam, bam about it. But a lot of us, a lot of us, because the way society has raised us, and that's why you see a lot of African countries, a lot of dark skinned women wants to be bleached, wants to be light skinned, wants to be they'll call it toning. We call it toning and all that, because whether we like it, even within
Yeah.
the black community, a lighter skinned black girl is seen more preferable than a darker skinned black girl. And like you said, the
Yeah.
only time a dark skinned black girl is being looked at is if she's a model, she has money, she's working, she has certain phenotypes in terms of body structure. That is the only time she is deemed attractive. And if we want to even come talk to ourselves, even as black women, the first thing we'll tell ourselves is that, oh, you blackity black, oh, you fat. Like, we come with things that naturally, naturally, we come with things that sometimes we can change. Especially like, okay, as thick as we are as black skin women, you say, oh, you like, okay, that's what we are. Your mom would probably, if you're even a big, a big fat, a big black girl, you as a black woman telling her that, oh, you fat, you have a mama or you have a sister that look exactly like her. You might be skinny, but your aunt looks
Mm-hmm.
exactly like her. Your mother probably looks exactly like her. Your sister probably look exactly like her, but that's the first thing you see. So you don't like it or what? So I feel like if we, it's really runs deep though, but it's really hard. And that's the is skin bleaching still or was a thing in Nigeria. It's still a very big thing in Nigeria. It's an amazing business in Nigeria. And as much as people want to criticize them, as much as people wants to criticize them, this is where I'm coming from. I also feel like it also has to do with humans, we humans. As much as when
Mm-hmm.
black girls bleach, people frown at it, but when white girls tan, people don't frown at it. So where's the standard?
Oh no. It's
Where's
so
the
it's
standard?
funny because yeah, and the thing is,
Yeah, like,
if it wasn't for colorism and racism, these women would not be bleaching their skin for better opportunity. And the thing is
exactly.
like with because a lot they bleach a lot of all in Jamaica. And the thing is
Oh, you're
because
breaking.
like you couldn't even work,
You're
you couldn't even
lagging.
get a yeah, no, my mom's
Bambi, you're lagging.
Nigerian, so they
Oh,
also
I can
bleach.
hear you. Lag, Bobby,
Oh,
Bobby,
can you?
you're lagging a little bit. You're lagging. Can you guys, is it my network? Is it my network? Am I lagging
No, it's
too,
probably.
guys? I don't know.
Oh
You're
my
lagging a little
gosh.
bit. Like, I can't hear you. Like, I can't make out the word you were saying. But yeah, I think this is me. I think, am I back? I think I'm back on. Um, can you guys hear me? Salto Bella, hey girl, can you hear me? I feel like TikTok has shown so many varieties of people, faith. I think my connection is bad. Can you guys hear me loud and clear? I think it's my
Oh,
connection. I think it's my
I
connection.
was getting a phone call. I was getting I was getting a phone call.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was my connection. Because immediately you left, I went
No,
off
it's
too.
me. No, it's me, but because I was getting a phone call and I had to put do not disturb. That happens. That
Oh,
happens.
thank you
But
so much.
so what I was gonna say is that um even like my mom used to tell me stories about like sometimes when she would get a job, like there's no other dark skinned women in the room. And the only reason why she got a job is because she went to school. She finished school. If you were light skinned, you didn't even need to finish school to work in the bank. You could still be in school and work in the bank, but when you're light skinned, but when you're dark skinned,
Mm-hmm.
you had to finish school before you can even go there. And also you have to look nice. You have to, you know, you have to be presentable.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's like you have to be 10 times better than the lighter ones to even work with them, even if they don't even have all the requirements. So it was a thing where it's the same. It's probably it's like when people bleach, they bleach because opportunities. It opens up, even with
Yeah.
in Nigeria, when bleach, they're able to get better men. They access better men to marry, to better their life for them and the family.
100%.
So,
Yeah.
it's like people are doing it. People don't understand, like when people like in the West criticize people for bleaching, it's like, do you know what it does to a village girl bleaching her skin? How she can move her family out that village and live a better life. So it's
Yeah.
survival mode. They're survival. They're doing it for a better life. Is it right? No, but they're working with
Yeah.
what they can until the world changes. So it's just one of those things.
Um, I agree with you. For me, like a lot of people find out bleaching. Me, I'm not like I don't like mine's that two one thing I've lived by. If you love it,
Hmm.
it's your life. Go ahead and do it. Does it make you happy? Go ahead and do it. For me, do I see anything wrong with bleaching? Hmm, I don't care. Will I bleach? No, because I'm not going to change. I've gotten to that point in my life where I'm not going to change who I am for nobody. Like I'm so self-centered now. I so love myself so much that I'm not going to change. If you don't like me, you'll feel some type of way about me. Get out. As much as
Hmm.
bleaching my own, why I thought about this one day because I have family, I have friends that bleach and though I always ask you, what's that thing? I want to
Hmm.
lighten my skin. I'm looking darker now. What can I use and all that? And I remember there's this thing. I don't know, there's this ingredient called hydroquinone. And a lot of things, the thing is that when white people do certain things, it's being glamorized. There's nothing wrong with it, but once a black
Yeah.
person is doing it, there's something wrong with it. There's this
Yeah.
there's this what's it called? Treatment, hydroquinone. Even in the US now, it has to be prescribed medication. People use it for skin to clear dark spots and all that.
Yeah.
Um, and even white women use it. So here's the story. Few years ago, there is this bleaching cream. I have one because I'm using it to treat my hyperpigmentation that I got from my chicken pox. There is this particular cream.
Hmm.
It's called Caro White.
Oh.
That cream was demonized because the main ingredient for that cream was what? Hydroquinone.
Hmm.
And because black people use it in Nigeria, Ghana, Togo, black people use it. And at that time, they were like, even they banned it here in Nigeria, like you can use it, you don't do it. Why? Because it contains hydroquinone. Do people use it excessively and get light? Yes. But now that white people are using it,
Hmm.
it's now being sold in different form. Not in Caro White. Caro White is still demonized. You can't use Caro White.
Yeah.
If you use Caro White, you are bleaching. But now they're selling the tubes, hydroquinone in different percentage.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When a when a black person does something, it's always been demonized. Especially a dark
Yeah,
skinned group of people or person is being demonized. Like, oh, it's not good. Same thing. Let's even talk about building a house. If a black, yeah, in Africa, you build a house, you're so, oh, you're building a house with a mud. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They're poor. But they're doing it. They're
hmm,
like, it's eco building. It's environmental friendly. But black person choose to live in tiny homes, which is getting very popular in the Western world. They're like,
hmm.
oh, you even here in Nigeria, you see everybody wants to build a massive house. It's because people that built small houses were being mocked and looked down upon. But now the Western world is doing it. Everybody's doing, oh, let's do tiny spaces.
Yeah,
So it runs deep to us as black people because we don't value anything that comes from us. We don't. When we do it first, we frown at it. Even Santa Bella just said it. Hydroquinone is an amazing hyper. That's what I'm even using for my hyperpigmentation right now. Is hydroquinone. So, and I remember when I was doing the research on what to use for the hydroquinone, I know that something that contains hydroquinone because I had the spots all over my body. I have to use it now. Is the Cara White? I had to buy it. Cara White. Well, that's the same cream that was being demonized.
ay, ay,
Yeah,
ay.
in this country. Yeah. And people call it, oh, you're bleaching. But the thing is that I don't like the smell of it. Gosh, I hate it. I hate the smell. Yeah, Nigeria is the majority. Nigeria is a black nation. You hardly see white people here. Sorry to say. I went to other West African country, and the amount of white people I saw there, I don't see it here in Nigeria. We don't have that
It's
amount of white people
crazy.
in Nigeria. It's
It's a lot. It's a lot.
the amount of white people you see there, they're just crazy.
In
But yeah, in
Ghana,
Nigeria,
in
it's
Ghana, oh my God. It,
Ghana
in
is
Ghana is a
better.
lot.
Ga- Ghana is better. Go to Togo. Go to Senegal. You forget you're in Africa. You'll be looking
I
for black
believe it.
people.
I, be, I,
You'll be looking for black people.
I believe you. I
We
believe
yeah,
you.
to seek wider prevalence.
Even the
Like
Gambia.
yeah, myself and Maria, we went to Senegal. The trip we went to Senegal, and there was the points where the um the clubhouse we stay, we couldn't find any black person. And can you guys hear me? And when we found a black person,
Hmm.
it was we're very excited because for days, like when we saw a black person, we're like, "Ah, there's a black person, there's a black person." We're so excited about it because there was no black person. And all the white people there were looking at us like peasants. Like they could not imagine what two black girls were doing there. So yeah,
A shame.
we need to give ourselves grace, especially as black women. You may not understand. Like I have a friend that was very dark. She's darker than me, dark skinned girl. She used to be my friend, but we're not that. We're just acquaintance now. Dark skin. We were in school. She was dark, but now she is as light as who will I use now? Black
Zendaya,
China, Black
Sweetie,
China.
Black
Yeah,
China.
sweetie. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
She is light skin,
Wow.
and she will tell you the light skin has done so much for her. Same thing when we talk about oh BBL, natural body, da 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 da. We're being an hypocrite if we say that girls with BBL and all that they don't have an edge on certain things.
Yeah.
The work like even here in Nigeria, a light skin, you can clearly say Maria is lighter skin than me. We can walk into an office, they will attend to Maria before me. It is what it is.
Hmm.
Because she's light skin. That's just how it is. You go
That
make
I mean,
inquiries on something.
It's the
So
same thing here in the States. It's the same thing here in the States. Um, it could be you and a light
we
skinned
need to
person,
wear
a
sunscreen
light
too.
skinned person, and it's the same thing.
Sorry to say, Shadow said, a kind of off topic, a pet peeve of mine is black foods. We need to wear sunscreen too. Yes, we need
Yeah.
to wear sunscreen. It is very important. And you can see me, I
Yes.
have hyperpigmentation up here, and I've had it all my life. And that's because as a child, I never knew I needed sunscreen. And I was outside with sunscreen. And I was outside without sunscreen. And that was what got me this permanent burn on my head. Yeah, we need sunscreen.
Yeah, really. Mm-hmm.
Ah.
That's true.
Oh my god. You guys
Are
are
you
amazing. I said I was going to do 2 hours. This is 4 hours. I'm having so much fun. I'm having so much fun. Like, no, honestly, like we need to give ourselves grace, especially as black women to black women. We need to
yes.
give ourselves grace on a lot of things. You might not know the backstory. Some people just can't like okay, I will give you guys an example, another example. This my friend, I said she's way lighter now and all that. There's this app, this streaming app you do, they'll say go live stream, you make money and all that. Few years ago I tried it. And okay, I tried it. I was like, oh, I mean, I know I'm not ready to expose my body for anybody or da 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 da. I was just like, okay, I'll meet new people, I'll make new friends, da 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 da. And I joined the app, and most of the men they were acting funny, and I was cussing them out. And I remember, one Nigerian guy came to the live, and the guy was like, "Babe, come on from this app. This app not be your app." And I'm like, "What happened?" You were like, "You can't make money off this." I was like, "I want to make money. They're giving people money here. Me, I want to make money." She was like, "You are so rude. You're talking back. You're cursing them out." Said the men here want loyal servants, girls that will not talk back, girls that will stand up. They will tell them, stand up, let me see you. And they will stand up and turn around. And I was like, okay. I was like, oh,
Was
is it
that
because I don't
Vigo?
stand up? God, yes, 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 yes,
It was
yes,
Vigo, right?
yes,
It was
yes.
Vigo. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I was like, I can't now, like, no man, bunch of them, like, let me see you stand up. I was like, you stand up. Let me see you stand up. Why are you telling me to stand up? I was like, nobody tells me what to do and all that. And it was like, I should leave the app, that the app is not for me, that I can't make money. And I didn't make $1 out of that app because
It's
but he was the one. And at first I didn't get it. I didn't know, like, nobody's dashing me money. And I would go to all these girls like that. Actually, they were like, what's going on here? Shake my head is rejecting good things, Sha. What's going on here? And that was when the guy told me, and I realized that okay, I guess maybe this app is not for me. And my friend, she went on the app and we were just
yeah,
talking
they're
about it,
rude.
and she was like, you said?
They're rude on the app. That app, they're
Yeah.
rude.
The men are rude there. And I was talking to her, and she was like, oh, that I've been on this app. She was trying to hook me up, like, girl, maybe you should try this app. And I was like, what app is that? She was like, I like, no. I was like, those people are not for me. I said, do you think I was like the humiliation you women take? She was like, because when she told me she was making money online, I was like, oh girl, hook me up. You make money online? Please, oh, hook me up. And she was like, oh, you just stream. I said, stream where? Bingo ni. I said, those men. I said, no man can, no man, no man will sexualize my body. No man is going to tell me what to do. Stand up, turn, blah, 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 blah. I said, no, no. Leave me with YouTube and my small views. I like it that way. Don't worry, I'm fine. She was like, no, there's so much more. I was like, girl, I was like, I am so very self-aware, self-conscious, very intentional about my life that I will
Mm,
come down to their level just because I need money. I like it's not going
yeah.
to work. I like, girl, no. And I like good. And I like great. That's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
More heads
Yeah.
to your elbow. You can tolerate it. I like. I said for me, where the journey I've worked myself on, I can't. And even then, I've not even done the work. I cannot. Then now, and I can remember one Arab guy. that, or just a life that came, and it made, oh God, black women, we don't suffer. Oh. And that's why I say we need to know who we are. The disgusting look he saw that I was wearing a t-shirt, because I was wearing a round t-shirt, and I think he was expecting something else. And I was like, yeah. He just had this look like, before I could cuss him out, he went up. I was like, ah,
Oh yeah,
your
yeah,
mother.
yeah. Yeah, some of them,
Oh,
yeah, some of them I was on Beagle for a little bit in the beginning of the year and I got off because they will come in the room, they will come in the room so nasty and I would just block them instantly. Like you're blocking people so much because they just come in and they're just like start cursing at you. You're like, what is this? What's going on? What's
ah.
going on? Crazy. I'm
Oh.
scared of that app. I'm scared.
No, I don't know. I don't know how girls they survive on that app. I
Yeah.
think what lured me into that app initially was there was this app I used. I really met amazing friends from that app.
Hmm.
Ablo, Ablo. That app
Okay.
was amazing. Amazing app. Like I have friends I know they are going to, and they're all over the world. I know
Hmm.
they are that we're going to be friends forever. And when I was like, oh, I was like, oh, I'm open for it. Especially after the lockdown, I was like, oh, sure, I'm open for it. And I'm going to make money off it. Abla, I'll be on Abla. I'm not making money. And this one, I'm going to make money. But the insult, or especially on black women, the thing is that you will see a white girl do the bare minimum there, and you're gifting her. Or you as a black woman, you have to be
Oh,
sexually
you have
appealing.
to work. Oh no, on
Yeah,
Bigo,
you have to
if you're
work
a
hard.
white, if you're a white woman on there, you could just sit like this and just be like, "Hey guys," and you be seeing
Mm-hmm.
they blowing her
Mm-hmm.
up. But when you're a black woman on there, it's like get up, turn around, bend over, shake, do
Mm.
something, touch your nose, rub your, is do all of this, sing for us, dance for us, rap for us, do
Exactly,
everything.
twerk. Oh Lord, no. The famous word is like twerk, 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 twerk. You okay? Go and tell your mother at home to twerk. What are you telling me?
No,
Go and show your mother.
as soon as they get on. So who asked? Southern Belle said, you didn't give them the same energy. No, I blocked them. I blocked them. I just would say, I would say turn your camera on. If you don't turn your camera on, I'm blocking you right now.
Yeah,
Turn your camera on because most of them they talk behind like a little cartoon picture or like a picture that's not
yeah.
them. They have the
Mm-hmm.
car, the SpongeBob picture or something like that, Mickey Mouse picture or something, and then they're cursing
Mm-hmm.
you out, and then you're like, and me, which what would shut them up or have them running? Turn your camera on. Let me see how you look. I know you got like two, one of your eyes is hanging here, one of your eyes is here. I know you look ugly. I said, turn your camera on, ugly. If not, I'm blocking you. As soon as I say turn your camera on, ugly, most of them run or I block them already because I
But
already know
but
you.
but no. But the thing is that they're even giving you that courtesy because you are an American. They can see it from your flag.
No, but see, it's mostly
No.
like American, but it's like there would be occasional like Nigerians or like Africans in general. That was very rare. They would come here and there, and with some of them, you just block. I had to block them instantly because they would the 2 times I talked to. One time I talked to a guy from Cameroon. He came in my room and he was talking about, oh my God, I love you so much. Oh my God, I want to be your boyfriend. Oh my God, we would be great together. And I said, sir, you just want your green card blocked. Then another one from Nigeria. Then another one from Nigeria came in my room, said the same thing. Oh, you're so beautiful. You should be my whatever. Oh, you're Nigerian too. Oh my God, because I had curry chicken jollof rice. That was the name of the room. It was curry chicken jollof rice. So when they see jollof rice, they all ran in the room. So it was me and my friend. I did the title of the room. I said curry chicken and jollof rice. So when they seen that, they all ran in the room. So my friend, she was the one that was getting upset with them. Like, wait a minute, you just come in the room, you don't even say hi. You say hi, you saying hi to Bunny, and you're talking about you want to marry her and come to America. No. So we were just so I had to block the one guy because he was just like, I want to come to America. I love you so much. You're my wife. You're my wife. I want to come to America and be your husband. I was like, you getting blocked right now. Like, y'all are crazy.
One point I also want to make, I get that I know a lot of African guys that are trying to get their way out of it. But one thing else I want to point out before I think I'll soon be leaving. One thing I want to point out is that when it comes to black, this is one thing I've come to realize. When it comes to black, you see, you black in American,
Mm-hmm.
whether you're a Nigerian, African American,
Mm-hmm.
the other parts of the world, there's a level of respect they put for you people than we blacks in Africa.
Yeah.
We blacks in Africa were a monkey. Sorry to say, that's what
No,
they
but
consider us. So, but when they know you're a black and then they know you're black in America, they're like, oh, they're always like, oh, oh my God, you're from America. But when you're black in Africa, they're like, Nigeria, you mean Africa? Have you eaten today?
oh my
Because
God.
automatically in their head, you blacks in America, you have money, but in their head, you. So I feel like on those Bumble app and all that,
Mm-hmm.
they disrespect mostly. I'm not saying they don't disrespect black American black women in general,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
they disrespect a lot of African women and a lot of African women because
Yeah.
of the poverty rates in
Mm-hmm.
the in our nation, in our continent. A lot of
Mm-hmm.
African women are degrading themselves for a dollar or two on the
Yeah.
app. And because of, like you said, because these women have gone to settle for it, just spoiling it for the rest
Yeah.
because they dropped the standard. So when you are like talking all top here, they're not looking at you that what's different, what's there
What do you
with you that
say?
you're yeah, exactly. Why are
Yeah.
you sounding like you're up here when your colleagues are there checking it for us? You are there telling us that you're not going to do it for us.
Yeah.
So it's like sometimes I see even when you go on TikTok now, you see some black women, some African black women, especially Nigeria and Cameroon. I'm going to call them out on that one. They make a caricature of themselves just to get gifts on life.
Yeah.
So rather than them having intelligent conversation, rather than them just having fun, or if they, they tell them do rubbish things and they do it. Check it, twerk it, dude. Like it's just so sad. It's
Yeah.
so sad.
And oh, but yes, Southern Belle. Yeah, in America, most black people are not rich. We don't, but we do have a privilege when we say we're American with an American passport internationally. I can say
Yeah,
that because in European countries, when at first they think you a migrant from Africa, but
yeah.
when you open your mouth and you start speaking, they're like, "Oh, are you American?" So I do
Mm-hmm.
understand that, like, especially in like Italy. Italy and places like that in Spain, it's like they look at you no matter how well you dress, they look at you as an African migrant until you open your mouth.
Open your
So
mouth. Yeah.
even it's like they're rude to everybody black, but when they're like, "Oh, she sounds like American," or he sounds American, then they stop being so rude because they know you can call
Yeah.
the US embassy. But yeah, there is a privilege, but we're not rich over here. We're working. We're paycheck to paycheck, most of us here. Like as much as people want to lie and act like they have six figures, they don't, because after the taxes, 100K turns into 78K, you know? So
Yeah.
when we hear a
It's
lot of
crazy
like,
because even YouTube is doing that to us to the yeah in Nigeria. If YouTube is paying you, YouTube is taking 30% of your earnings. It is what
yeah,
it is.
yeah,
I know,
that's
like, no
all
way.
around the world. Hmm.
That's crazy.
That's their global rule all over the world.
30%, that's a lot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's a lot too. You are trying. No, it's crazy. Black people, all of us, the average Americans are poor. I know, but most people outside Americans don't know that.
Yeah. The propaganda is the propaganda of if you live in
America,
America,
America
you have
is
money.
the place of milk and honey,
Mm-hmm.
guys. Everybody wants to go there. Everybody wants to
Yeah.
go there.
But once you get here, oh my gosh. So funny thing is when I was much younger, like when I was like real young, my uncle, my aunt, and their four kids, my cousins, they all were so pressed to come to America, come to America. They were like trying to get my parents to like push for them to come to the States. Oh no, they all made it here. They all came. They all came. I don't know how my father did it. I don't know how my mother and father did it, but they made it here and they came and lived with us. So the house was packed. The house was
Mhm.
packed because that's four kids, two extra adults, myself, and my brother. My sister had already went to college already. So that's one less person in the house. But when she visits,
Mhm.
she's coming back to the house. So the house is full. That's too many people in the house. That's like,
Yeah,
that's like 11 people when my sister had come back from college. So it's 10 people in the house already. That's too many
that's
people.
crazy.
That's too many people. So, then they realizing, my uncle and aunt realized it's not as fabulous as they thought. They're like, oh, we gotta go to
Yeah.
work. Yeah, you gotta go to work. You gotta go to work. You gotta get a job. Because my mom and dad was like, yeah, y'all gotta get a job. Y'all gotta go to work. We about to get these applications going and get y'all to work. They were like, we have to work here. Yes, you have to work. Like, what? What did you think? So, and I have walked by as they're explaining to them, and I was like, yeah, everybody works here. I'm even about to get a job at the hair salon sweeping up hair. And I was at the time, I was 12 years old. I was like, yeah, I'm about to go to the hair salon and sweep up some hair. Like, you all gotta work. I'm working.
Mhm.
You gotta work too. You are an adult. You have to work. That's what happens in America. Y'all thought y'all wasn't gonna work here? You have to work. They were just
It's
looking
just
so
crazy.
they look so
It,
crazy.
it's a it's a huge propaganda that has been sold all over the world about Americans. But thank God for social media. A lot of us are clocking it to see like it's not as rosy over there. It's expensive over there. You can save money. You're living credit to credit and all that. And then the food, like I the thing is that yeah, there's a quote I saw. There's a quote I saw some time ago where a man was saying that it's so crazy how they've brainwashed a lot of us. Where here in Africa, going to Domino's, going to Cold Stone, going to fast food
That's
general
food, yeah.
is for the rich people. It's for the rich people here in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Why eating healthy food, natural food is for the poor people. Why in America eating junks is for the poor
Hmm.
people.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why eating healthy
Healthy.
food, natural, well grown, is for the rich people. So
Yeah.
that's how these people they brainwashed us to eat their poison and the natural food we can easily get that is cheap, affordable, and you can grow yourself. They made you see it as no, it's a poor man's food. And even most of us have trained our children to see those food as mommy, I can eat it too. I want to eat burger.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's so true. That's so true.
Yeah, it is.
It just goes. America sold the dream shot to everybody, and well, like a lot of us bought it.
Yeah,
A lot of us bought it.
a lot of people, you know what the problem is though too? I'll say this.
Yeah.
The re- it's they sold that dream, but the people who leave and come back perpetuate it. Because when people come back from abroad, right? Tell me if I'm wrong. When they come back from abroad, they put their best, put a watch, they put
Mm-hmm.
the shiniest necklace they have, they put the best earrings, diamond earrings, they make sure they have the best wig or weave or
Mm-hmm.
hair. They don't even wear braids. which that's what
Yeah.
they mostly wear most of the time. They make sure they get good lace front, done abroad. So they come, they put their best clothes on for the vacation,
Mm-hmm.
even though they wear sweatpants in England or in the United
Mm-hmm.
States or
Mm-hmm.
Brussels or wherever they come from. They wearing leggings and a t-shirt, but they bring all
Yeah.
their best clothes to the country and they walk around every
Yeah.
day. They hire security to take them, even to go to ShopRite, to even take them to
Yeah.
the market, to act like they're
Mm-hmm.
presidential. And and then people say, oh, they're doing so well. Then they lie and say, oh, I'm a businessman, but they a janitor in the school. They cleaning floors in America, but acting like a rich businessman when they go back home. Am I
That's
wrong?
that's true. That's so true. That's so true. That is so true. Um, I remember like I was having this conversation with someone. I was like, Canada is so expensive. That's not a place because everybody in this country now they're in the jackpot mode right now. So like,
Hmm.
don't do Canada. Canada is so expensive. You will work yourself to death. You won't be able to pay bills. Oh. I'm like, no, 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 no. I like, you work the money. Is it not to work? I will work 9 to 5. I say, you know what? If you want to go to Canada, go. But I'm not even going to. Like I said, the way the dream these people are selling is not there. So I was not sending the person videos of accommodation crisis, how people cannot afford accommodation anymore. And it was like, why are they homeless? Because I said they give you all this for that, like, oh, their government will do subsidize for accommodation for them or whatever, whatever. Like you don't like if you understand the structure and the system of how these people work, it's not what we think. It's not like a
Yeah.
better version of Nigeria. It's a different
Yeah.
system. But a lot of people won't agree. The only thing I would say, like, is a lot of privilege, a lot of privilege, what I just mentioned. When you are outside Africa and all that, when they know you're not from the continent and you're black, you're being treated in a different way. So that passport privilege, you get it. For me, that's the only advantage.
Yeah, because
That's the
even
only
in,
advantage.
because even in some like Asian countries, when you go there, they're still, as long as the skin is black or dark, or if
Yeah.
as long as the skin's dark and the hair is kinky, they don't care. You're black. They don't care what country you
You're
come
black.
from.
Yeah.
Especially Asian countries are really good for that. They don't care what part of the world you are. As long as you have the dark skin, that's it for
No, I
them. They
think
don't treat you
no,
badly.
I think for them, I think this is it for them. Let me tell you, let me give you a little. I think this is it for them because a lot of those Asian countries, visas are not easy for Africans. So when they see black people, they know you're American. So they're just like, okay, you're black, you're black. They hardly see a lot of Africans. The people they see, the black people they see them more often are Americans.
But then it's
So
funny. It's funny because it's like you will have um like I watched like a few videos of like there was like these two guys, they're popular in Japan, but the father is Nigerian and the mother is from Japan. But
yeah,
the father wasn't Nigerian American, like Nigerian from Nigeria. So it's like you
yeah.
have some Africans
No,
from
you do.
Africa
No, you
that
do.
that do that
No,
figure it
that
out.
I'm not taking that. Like I said, there's
Mhm.
always Nigerians. You have some Africans. What I'm
Yeah.
saying is that the percentage of black people they see there,
Okay.
most of them are from Americans because they hardly give those visas to Africans.
I wonder why that is.
Except you're doing coming to do business. Have you seen you Americans will never go through that. The paperwork it takes to apply for visas as an
Mm-hmm.
African, it's
Mm-hmm.
crazy.
Wow.
It's crazy. You need to have huge amounts of money for you to even apply. You have to bring your bank statement for 6 months. They need to know you have money, not credit though. we don't do credit. It's your catch money you have in your savings bank account.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
have to
yeah.
write a
Oh yeah.
letter. You have, like, the paperwork is crazy, and then at the end of the day they might not give you the visa. So and most American, most of those Asian countries are visa free. Thank you, same. Most African countries are, thank you so much, girl. Most African countries are, most American are visa free to those Asian countries. So when they see black people,
Mhm.
they're just like, okay. Most
Oh,
Africans are able to get there. They're able to get there either one way or the other. Maybe they have one money that, or they went there to do business, or one Asia company help them to apply it. So when they see you, the first thing they say, okay, you are black. Because they don't get to say a lot. Like in Europe, that's why in Europe they want to differentiate, are you American or African? They ask, are you from African? You get, because in Europe they get a lot of flocks of Africans there. So they
yeah.
want to differentiate. But in Asia, it's not. It's either the only people that can
Hmm.
come as they like is Americans. So if you're Africans, you're American. Okay, same. None of you people are black. We don't like black skin people. It is what it is.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
that's
Because I
just it.
because I
But
come to find out that they just don't like black. They
they
treat black
don't know.
different.
They don't.
Period. In Asian countries, they
They
just
don't.
don't like it. They like the
Okay.
culture, but they don't like us.
Yes. Yes, 100%. You see them now, they're doing Afro beats, they're doing Afro dance
Oh
and all
yeah.
that everywhere.
Yeah.
But another thing I want to say, we keep laughing. And as I say, as black women, let's give ourselves grace. We
Hmm.
keep trying to talk about bleaching and all that. Do you know the people that bleach the most are Asian people?
Yeah. 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 Hmm.
They're already white. They're already looking white, but they want to look like paper. Sorry to say if there's any Asian person in this place, so, but that's just it.
No, they do bleach a lot, and some of them do
Oh,
admit because in
give me a
India they bleach a lot.
Give me a second, just 1 minute. I need to check on my dog to make sure, because she's just quiet. I just make sure she's not doing something
Okay.
dubious. 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. What happened? Okay, so like I was saying, it's really crazy how and yet we black women we want to talk down on people that, you know what, da 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 da, that let girls do whatever they want to do. Oh boy, Destiny. A lot of us will not get a visa. No, you guys won't have a visa. If you guys have to apply for visas, you guys won't get it.
It
Because they
yeah,
ask for sunshine.
but in
Thank you
certain
so much, girl.
but
You
in
won't
certain
get it.
countries. So this is the thing with certain countries, um, because of military bases, like American military bases in some of the Asian countries, we don't need a visa in those countries unless we're staying a
Yeah,
long time. As an American, if you're going to visit certain Asian countries and they have a military base or they have a treaty agreement with America, you don't
yeah,
need to have a visa to travel. You just need your passport because they have a peace treaty. They have a military base there. So you can travel there back and forth, no problem. Just long term staying and working, that's
yeah.
when that you'll need a visa. But like that process for Africans trying to go, that's terrible.
Maybe
That's
maybe one
not
of these days, if maybe one of these days, if I want to apply for a visa, maybe I'll low key, maybe I'll document it so that you guys see the paperwork, the Q&A they ask you.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. The Q&A they ask you, you'll be like, I don't think you guys in the Western world like, no, there's a passport privilege. I think that's something that you even discuss about. The passport privilege is real. It is real.
Do you think they don't give you the visa because they think you're gonna go there and never come back?
Yes. Yes.
But that's my thinking. That's why they don't want African people to get a visa, because they make it so hard, because they're like, hey, if we give enough visa out, these people are gonna come and they're gonna go and they're never going to leave.
But they come to Africa and they don't leave.
And they steal resources.
They come to Africa with no visas and they
Mm-hmm.
don't leave. You're telling an
Mm-hmm.
African, first of all, okay, first, you guys already classify us as being poor. So you're getting an African that is able to apply for your visa and can show a certain amount of money in their accounts.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's borrow or village people that gather the money on their behalf, but they can say, okay, this is the money. And then you are not saying no. When you, as even the visa person that you want to approve the visa, you know you don't have that type of money in your account. But they can easily come to Africa and don't leave. I say if you go to Senegal, and there's this amazing place. I shared it last week here. Amazing place we went to eat Senegalese
Mm-hmm.
jollof rice. Amazing. The host, the owner of the place, amazing
Mm-hmm.
Lebanese man. But he's a Senegalese man, but he's originally a Lebanese man. He was born in Senegal. He has two children. His two children has a Senegalese passport. They are nothing like me.
Mm-hmm.
They have a Senegalese passport, they have a Lebanese passport, and they have a French passport.
Yeah.
You get, for you as an African, you will go to those countries. For me, it's still just like the white privilege thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah,
still
like,
what it is.
yeah, so funny you say
Whether
that,
I
because
want to go there and don't come back, whether I want to go there and don't come back, there are a lot of Americans that go to Europe and don't come back.
you know why? Because
Why?
America and Europe, they're all in NATO. They're all in the same thing.
Exactly. Exactly.
So they can
So
do.
whether we like Exactly. So whether we like it or not, whether we like it or not, we are all people. So why is it so important to them for Africans to come and not go back? But it's not a problem for them if Americans, even if they are black or white, comes and don't go back. We're still people.
They feel like they have, because of like the colonial mindset of, they feel like
Exactly.
it's the colonial
Exactly.
mindset of
That's
feeling
it.
like the people, like that people in Africa and the continent are so beneath them, because
That
you want but
that
you
is that is it.
but they know. But the funny thing is, when they are given a chance, they're some of the smartest people in the room, or in the college, or in why in America, right? The funny thing is, why are there so many African valid valedictorians, like the people that are the number one in the college class, in the college, the
Yeah.
whole entire college graduation class? Why is there always half of the time an African person there? If you give an African person who didn't have much opportunity, they make it all the way to the number one in the class. And let me tell you, here, if you're a black student that's doing better than the white students, they try to do things to make your college experience harder than the rest. Like, it's a thing where,
Yeah.
your paper is an A+, and they're giving you a B. And then you do an extra credit. You're doing even extra credit work so that your grade can be above 4.0, because the thing is that they're cheating you. It's been times where, when I went to college, I've had to go to the English department and have every professor read my paper over, because I'm like, my paper is an A+. It's times where you're looking over your test and they could be grading it wrong. They could be grading it
Yeah.
wrong
Wow.
because when
Wow.
you look back, you have to, like, as a black and or black diaspora student, you need to be checking your tests, your papers. You have to check your grades twice, three times. And don't be afraid to go to the department, the math department, the English department, the science department, because they will play with you and play in your face. Like, it's really, but
Wow.
because they know that you are persistent, they know you're resilient, and they know that you have to, they know as a black person or an African person, you have to be 30 times better than them to even be in the
Mm.
room. So like, it's funny that that's why they don't want Africans to leave. They don't want
That's
Africans
it.
to leave because they know if you let them walk, they're gonna fly.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
I agree. I agree. I agree 100%. Ladies, I gotta go now. It's really for
Okay,
like I don't want to go, but I have to go. It's like almost 1 a.m. already. Yeah.
yeah, guys.
And you get so it was really fun. Thank you. So I didn't get your real name, so I'm still going to
Oh,
call
it's
you Bummy.
yeah, but it's Ola. It's Ola.
Hi, Ola. Oh God, so nice to finally like meet you guys. Chat like
I know.
this is so much fun.
We
I
watch
tell like
every
no, I'm so
day.
sick. I was like I'm so sick. I'm just going to do 2 hours, and I'm here. I can't believe it. This you guys are so amazing. Chanel, Saltabella, Sunshine, Simple, everybody. Who am I missing out? Thank you guys so much. You guys are
And
amazing. Like you are the reasons why I do this. And next week Saturday we're having another one. It's a weekly thing now, so I'm super excited. So we'll be hanging out every Saturday, same time. I'll try to be early next week. But yeah,
okay.
thank you guys so much. And Ola, you're the best. Like you just kept it with me. Like I don't want to go,
Thank
but I will
you.
have to go. This is 1 o'clock.
Like, I had some free time. I had like did all my errands. I did some of my cleaning, and I just had time because last week I was like, oh my God, I missed it. I was like, oh my
I'm
God,
happy you didn't miss this one. I'm happy you didn't. And thank you so much.
you're
Thank
welcome.
you so much. Hope
Okay,
you guys have an amazing night. And yeah, think I'll see you guys next week. Hello, bye. Bye
bye.
guys.
Wait, I'm like,
Did I remove Ola from the did I?
wait,
Wait, I think I can remove. I'm trying to.
okay, wait, I got you. Bye.
Bye,
Okay.
bye, girl. Alright. All right, guys. It's time to go. Ciao. I don't want to go, but I have to. See you guys next week. I would like you guys to suggest what topics to talk about next week. I'll leave a community tab so you guys can suggest what we can talk about. Okay. Alright. Good night, guys. Bye. And thank you to Simple and Sunshine for the super chats. Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate you guys. Bye. Good night, guys. Okay, it's not clicking off.